Hello, all you beautiful people in the Orphan Gang. It is I, the D&D Orphan, and it is another wonderful day to see all of your beautiful faces. It is another Friday's episode of the Whispers of the Abyss. Sadly, you'll have to forgive me for forgetting to record the second episode. This is the third episode, and we do actually happen to have a new guest joining us today, a new permanent player, hopefully. And that being said, as the second episode didn't get recorded, I just kind of slipped my brain. Obviously, I've been doing the Streamathon, day 11 already, and I just was really out of it when we did the last session and completely forgot to press record. So the whole thing is kind of lost in the never ending long stream that is the Streamathon. I think there is a VOD of the first 10 days coming up, like going live as a VC, like as a VOD. It's, I don't know if it's even gonna manage to post. It's like 200 hours of footage, so I don't know if it'll even manage to post on my Wi-Fi, because my Wi-Fi is really not the strongest for that, so it might honestly never even go up. But regardless, we are joined by our regular group for Fridays, and let me go ahead and get to all of them. We'll start off with the lovely Rimuru.
Hello.
As always, they will be playing their what kind of druid are you? I forget.
What?
What kind of you're a druid? I'm positive you're a druid. What circle did you go with?
I'm a sorcerer.
You're a sorcerer? I thought you went with druid. I can't believe that. Of course. No, so I must be thinking about what you were gonna do. So you're a sorcerer. All right.
Yeah.
what would you go with? What kind of sorcerer?
I think it is draconic.
Draconic? Okay. That would make sense. Yeah, dragon theming and everything. All right. Next we got our butter Yorick.
Hello.
Yorick is not got the best voice today. They were out raving like crazy, going crazy hard into the night, partying it up. But Yorick is playing our Death Domain cleric. Going from there, we've got Marcel.
I don't know.
Marcel will being our playing our paladin, our main boy. You know, you're good for all. Great sword wielding badass here to kill demons. And we have a new player
Vengeance.
joining. We have a new player joining us. Your character, if you're looking at the owlbear right now, you can find it at the. But there's a tavern where I just was going over all the characters. You'll see them all like, kind of around a fire pit. Above the tavern is the tavern in rooms, and in one of the rooms is where you'll find your character. You can go ahead and click on him and give him his name now, and go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Novu. I am a fighter wizard, usually dual wielding as we hit combat and whirling about and dancing when I do so.
Very good. And Nobu. Um, did you come up with some events that might be happening in your world when you're pulled here? Do you have any idea maybe what your character was doing in your plane of existence before suddenly they hear a gold noise, this kind of heavenly sound before being enveloped and overwhelmed by this blinding gold light, and then blinking and awakening here in this tavern bed?
What was going on was that I was investigating something. I felt some of the fey power from my plane being driven towards another place. And so, as I was investigating, is when I heard this noise, and I saw a vortex where some of the fey energy was bleeding into, and I was stuck to here.
Yeah, and just like that, Novu, you awaken in this strange tavern room. Looking around, you notice instantly it's quite different than anything you've seen before. It doesn't look like your standard tavern that you've probably visited time and time again all throughout the plane that you come from. Obviously, not knowing you've been brought somewhere different quite yet. Obviously, you know you're brought somewhere different, but not knowing that you've been brought to a new plane of existence. That being said, there's not much that you can see off rip. It's just a simple tavern room. The biggest thing that notice is that just the architecture, the way the bed is built, the way the end table is built, it's all very foreign. It's like, and it's even more foreign than simple say being dwarven in nature, and obviously you being I think you're an elf, correct?
Yes.
Yes, you would obviously know, like, oh yeah, dwarven stuff looks different than this, but this looks even different than mortal stuff, draconic stuff. Everything you've seen, it's completely different. What would you do?
w- Well, I would investigate the area that I'm in and just see if there's any clues as to where I'm at.
Go ahead and roll me.
Where's the? I thought I saw a dice indicator on here
Yeah,
somewhere earlier.
next to the player's indicator on the top left, there's a little dice
Ah,
icon. That's where you'll roll.
got it. Sorry, this is my first time using this.
It's all good.
Shoot. So that would be a 19 perception.
Novo, you begin looking around, investigating your surroundings, trying to figure out what's going on, and it doesn't take long with that high roll for you to look above your own head, just maybe look at the ceiling, maybe to look for a window. Not exactly sure why you looked up, but you looked up, and doing so, you see your own name written above your head, floating there in some kind of magical green writing. It's elegant, it's beautiful, it hums kind of holy energy. It's very pacifying in nature. It makes you feel calm and kind of serene. And you can easily tell it's your name because you know your name. It's written above you, and it's very strange to see this above your head.
Strange indeed. And I can't touch it. Is it like some kind of illusion or?
Yeah, if you reach out to touch it, it just your fingers pass through it.
Mm-hmm. It was quite strange. Uh, okay, yeah. Just I'll start looking around the room here and seeing if is there a door?
Yeah, getting up, you're able to see that to your right, there's a door. I can you actually able to move your character. Yeah, you can. This right here, it would be your door.
All right. I'll go out. Wait, out the door here. Is that the door?
Yep,
Or?
correct. Yes. Heading
Okay.
out,
I go.
you're greeted by an elegant hallway, leading from wood floors to marble etched, very artistically, very elegantly. You can see it's very professional, very old too. And the what you've walked into a hallway directly in front of you. There's another door. You could presume maybe leading to another bedroom area. Looking right, it just ends at a dead end of the hallway. You can see a window, however, and looking left, it leads to an intersection between two hallways. At the very far end, you can see there is two more doors on opposite sides. Once again, you could probably presume them to be more tavern rooms.
Hmm. Do I hear anything now?
Yes, with the 19, and I assume your passive perceptions are probably at least a 16. Most elves is pretty high.
Yep. 16.
Yep, that's what I figured. You're able to hear ambient noise coming from the like down region, maybe in an underground room. But you could also maybe presume that you're at a second level floor. You could always go look at the window, of course, too, to see.
If these are stairs here, I think I'll take the stairs as I'm
That's
slowly kind of looking
that's the
around.
wind. That's where the windows are.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll look out the windows then,
Yeah.
since it's right here.
Looking out the window, you can see a quaint, kind of mid-century town, probably pretty similar to a town would look like in your plane. I don't think it's much more advanced or high tech than this area, or much more, much more civilized. It's very quaint. It's got a very fairly large population, though you can see it's got a strange kind of quiet emptiness to it. Some kids are out playing. There's a few people walking around. There's stalls up where people are selling and doing business, but it seems to be very slow. It's kind of drawn and almost thick. You can kind of feel tension just by looking out, and there's rags on most people. They don't look like they have very nice clothes, stuff like that.
Till Tuesday. You call that an answer.
I can hear something coming
Okay.
from someone's mic. If anyone's got people talking in the background, if you could mute.
I am so sorry. Give me just a second. I was they walked in and started screaming.
Okay, all good. All right, can go ahead and continue now.
I'm going to make my way towards the intersection here and just looking around, taking it all in, and continuing to go to where I hear the noise from.
So, coming from your right currently, where you'd be, you can see that there actually is a kind of slope down, a beginning of a staircase. There's an open door, not really more sort of doorway. There's no actual physical door. It's just it leads down to some stairs. Looking left, you see there's a dead end, kind of maybe a closet, something like that. But this is definitely the way down.
Okay, then I will take those stairs down.
And I will go ahead and you find yourself walking down a single flight of stairs. It's kind of a spiral way. You begin to walk down and you lead left, going down, then you lead right. And after walking the quick little spiral, you find yourself at a creak door. This time, there's actually a door in the door frame, and you see it's slightly opened ajar. And what you can currently see without really like glancing out or trying to maneuver out of it is you just see kind of some flickering of light. You see a little table. It's kind of like a corner section. You can tell it's not like leading out into something open instantly.
All right, I'll just kind of look out the crack at first and look see what I can see. And if I can't see much, well, then I'll slowly start creeping out.
Yeah, so looking at the crack, you look left, you look right, and you can see right. It's just a dead end. It's a corner of the building, the room. Looking left, you see there's a wall that quickly ends, and there's where a lot of the light is coming from. You can see that's an opening that would lead to like a large center of the building.
Then I'll make my way that way then.
All right. And right there, we're going to pause with you. The rest of the party, Marcel, Rimuru, Yorick, you three, all three of you hear the same sound that you heard when you were pulled to this world for the first time. Not for the first time, but for the only time. You hear it echo and boom throughout Tristram. And as this happens, suddenly and quickly you hear kind of pitter patters coming from upstairs in the tavern rooms that you came from yourself. And after a couple seconds, they go quiet. So you three, what do you do as you hear these pitter patters and this loud boom happen, and something then suddenly appear above you?
Marcel would
Tyrell.
like to. Oh, go ahead.
No, go.
Tyrell, do we have a late arrival?
Tyrael looks as surprised as you all. You can tell he was definitely not expecting this, but he turns to you saying, "That sound was unmistakable. That was the horn. Maybe a new hero has been pulled? Why now, though? It's so strange." And he looks to the staircase where a guest would come down if they were, to come down. And Rimuru, Marcel, what do you guys do?
I just am confused. There we go.
Okay.
Wondering the same thing.
Rimuru looking puzzled. Marcel?
Uh, Marcel was about to ask Tyrael the same as Yorick just did, so he just kind of sits here and looks to the door they first exited through.
Yeah.
And look with interest to see whoever might appear. Well, he assumes they'll appear from the same door.
Yeah. So Marcel, Rimuru, Yorick, and Tyrael, all four of you are staring at the door, ready, kind of tense in nature. And then suddenly you see an elf. Go ahead and describe yourself, Novu.
About 6 foot, slender build, black long hair. Part of it is put up into a ponytail, wearing studded leather armor, with traveling clothes, and a scimitar on my waist. My eyes are a deep purple with a little bit of a glow, and then but on the edges of my skin, like right next to like where clothing or where you could see the skin, there's like a tinge of green as well.
And Novu, as you come to your eyes seeing these people, the same writing you saw above your own head, indicating your name, giving you this pacifying, calming feeling, you see above Rimuru, Marcel, and Yorick's head. All three of these people, these three only, you see their head, you see what you could presume to be their names written above their heads in the same exact tone and energy. You could presume this because you know your name to be your name and reading your name above your head. Why wouldn't these also be these people's names? So you see Rimuru, Yorick, and Marcel. Yorick, the giant ash blue paled creature of nature. You're not really sure if maybe he's a human or something else, but he's definitely humanoid. Rimuru, you see kind of just undulating and pulsing. You can tell they're kind of a slimenoid in nature. And Marcel, just a regular old dude with a big old sword. You notice Rimuru next to her has a literal baby blue dragon just floating, kind of vibing, just staring at you. Marcel has a maned wolf that is fire red in color, and it sits in a dominating nature, staring at you, ready for its master to command to attack. And lastly, Yorick, the big man, has a lizard just slithering around his feet, a big Komodo dragon. You see him just flicking things up and not really paying much attention. Lizards aren't the most observant of creatures when it comes to being like wolves and such. And you come eyes to eyes with all of them, and as soon as you see their names, you feel the same calming feeling come over you. It's almost as if something's telling you, without even meeting these people, that they are your allies.
Interesting. I approach them.
All right, go ahead and take it. From here, it is all you guys.
Uh, I seem to see that you guys have your names
They were in what?
oddly ensorcelled like I do.
Ears. Yes. Well, this is a bit of a surprise. Hmm. So, how do we pronounce your name?
My name is
Obviously, we can see
Novu.
it.
Yeah, Novu.
Novu. Hmm.
And,
That's a very nice thing.
oh, thank you. Rimaru. Rimi?
Rimuru.
Rimaru. Oh, okay. I haven't met many talking slimes, but looks like today is full of surprises.
Sorry. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. York, Marcel, do you know what odd spell we may have fallen under, or what's going on here?
And
Well,
Tyrael begins to seek, saying, "Please allow me, Yorick."
of course, I was about to say that.
Perfect. My compatriots, these three fine fellows, Yorick, Rimuru, and Marcel, were pulled here in the same manner you were. I am sorry to say that this horn at my side, gesturing to a very elegant, old, relic looking golden horn, has pulled all of you here against your will. It deemed you to be a hero and has called you to this realm to help in our time of need. Though I'm sorry to say, I have no idea how you return. But there is a possibility. A dark mage appeared. He is the reason I used this relic. In nearly a week of his arrival, he has destroyed half of our realm's population. Most of our finest, strongest cities fell in the first night. Our regimes and our chain of
Um,
commands crumbled. York, were you saying something, York?
Did you cut out for everyone?
Did
Or
I
was
cut
it
out?
just me?
No, it was just for him. I heard.
Okay. And now he continues to even threaten the heavenly and demonic realms. I fear if he is not quelled by strong forces, that not only will this realm, the heavenly and demonics, be threatened, but also all of the multi-realms. It would seem that we're all connected in some manner or another, stacked on top of each other and below each other, never-endingly and infinitely. Each of you pulled from your own layer, brought to this one. If we don't stop him, he will continue to bleed through, destroying layer upon layer upon layer. I can only hope that you'll accept this task, Novu. I'm sorry you have been pulled here against your will, but it would seem that the realms above all, even heavenly, have called you here.
Well, I guess. Okay, if it's that big a threat, and it will threaten my land, well then, of course I'll come and I'll help however I can.
Ah, great. And you see a large smile take the man's face. And he looks to you and he says, "Here, you'll be needing one of these." And he pulls from his back pouch a red kind of gem, kind of like a ruby, but more quartzish in shape and feel. And he tosses it over to you. Do you catch it? Did I cut out?
No, did I? Yes, I catch it.
Oh, you
I
catch
heard
it?
you.
Okay, cool. You catch the stone, Novu, and you look it over. You can see it's covered in rune and carvings. It's got a lot of intricate drawings and shapes all about it. It's very elegant, very old, and it's very magical as well. And Tyrael speaks after you catch it, saying, "That there is a rune stone. And this," and he gets up from his chair and walks over to this circle, this kind of stone in the ground that's perfectly flat and level with the wood, but it's definitely not wood. It's obviously stone. It kind of seems like it's protruding from the ground, but it's perfectly flat and level with the actual tavern's floor, mending as if it's just always been there. And he points to the stone, saying, "This is a rude way shrine. Touching your rune stone to the way shrine and imbuing a portion of your energy or magic, depending on which you use, will allow you to open a sort of mental, magical map in your mind. And when attuning and focusing to a single part of that map that you've been before that also contains a way shrine, you will open your eyes and appear there instantly with no effort needed." Essentially, this is a video game fast travel system.
Mhm.
So, Tyrael gets to, after showing you the stone, walks back over to you saying, now, I'm sure you're in need of some extra supplies. Being pulled here abruptly, I doubt you have everything you need. Did you already go through and claim your 2 uncommon items and 1 rare item? I did not hear you if you commented there.
No, I'm sorry. What did you say? I just sorry. My apologies.
Did you claim your 2 uncommon and 1 rare items yet?
Yes, I did. Yes.
You did? Okay, cool. So you already have those, so then that is good. He points to the 3 guests. He points specifically to their pets, the baby blue dragon, the Komodo dragon, and the maned wolf, and he says, "As you can see, all 3 of them have companions. They acquired them here in the realms. Would you also like one? Were offered free for them being pulled here against their will and offering their aid in this such problem."
Uh, I wouldn't want to force any kind of creature to obey me. Maybe I'll find one in my travels that would like to join me.
Okay. You can, of course, if you'd like to wait on getting a pet, you can. The pets essentially are Pokemon. So if, like I said, all 3 of them, there's a stable in the town, and you're offered a free one for being a member of the Heroes of Tristram. So if you'd like to claim it, you can claim it at any time, and you can always, of course, just hold off on not use it. You will obviously have the ability to tame creatures out in the wild, other animals, and there's also, of course, like I said, soul contracts and allies and such you'll also encounter. So That's fine. So he says, of course, I completely understand, though it definitely would not be forced. The animals at the stables are more than happy to find loving owners. They live with only their master Knox, who is an orc who runs the place, and he can only give so much attention, you see, and he has quite a few animals. So anyone who can take them, he's always willing to offer them good homes.
Well, I appreciate that. I still think it's best if whatever comes will happen.
Very well.
That's what it seems like is happening here already.
Very wise, I can see. All right. Well, you'll probably need to know what is happening. Recently, a general of this dark mage has moved in to the east of this town, in a monastery built into the mountains. The task that I've currently bestowed upon these three fine folk is making their way to that monastery and defeating that dark general. Upon doing so, we should be able to remove this miasma that surrounds the town. And he gestures to one of the windows that is kind of facing, leading out of the building, facing out of town, not into town. And he kind of gestures for you to look out the window. I assume you do so.
I'll get a little look.
And looking out the window, you can see that the forest surrounding this town is covered in a thick, dark, just sickening fog. It seems to be poisonous and just destructive. You can see a lot of the trees have begun to lose their leaves and kind of die, and it's a very sad sight. It's very, it's almost plaguish in nature. You can, however, see that a single section of the forest of this fog has been cleared by some kind of holy magic. Tyrael tells you that is the only entrance and exit out of Tristram. I had to use the last bit of magic I had in me to open it, and I used the last little bit that I have left to continue to hold it open. That is why I myself cannot leave town and help you on this adventure. Though I'm sure the four of you are more than strong enough to take this bastard of a general. So Tyrael, looking back to Yorick, Rimuru, and Marcel, he says, "You three, is there anything I'm forgetting to inform him? Anything you think I should tell him about now before you all embark on your daily adventure?"
Not that I can think of.
Same. I don't think any.
Okay, Marcel.
Yeah. Marcel stands up and just says, just some introductions, and he'll step up to what was the pronunciation again? Novu?
Vu. I mean, you could call
Novu.
me Nova if you want to.
No, Novu. All right. You reach out with a hand and say, "You can call me Marcel." You could read his full name above his head, Benedictus Dominicus Marcellus,
Okay.
and he'll speak in
Hey
Elvish for the
Xerix, I
next
don't know if
line.
you're still here, but it's great to see you.
And he'll say, "Elves were highly regarded where I'm from. I would be honored to fight beside you."
I slightly bow.
He does the same.
Tyrael walks over to you two and he puts a hand on both of your shoulders. He says, "Ah, that's enough with the nobility and pleasantries. What you both have to do today will involve a lot of blood and spilling of guts. So let us get on to it." And he begins to walk to the door, leading out of the tavern.
I see. Okay.
So,
All right. Before we go, we should visit Old Bill and get something for a breakfast. Yorick smiles while he says that because he just enjoys the soup.
ah, Of course, Old Bill would love a new customer. For sure, let us go there first. And Tyriel continues to walk out of the tavern, though rather than heading right towards the exit of town, he begins to go left, walking to a food stand not too far from the tavern. And as he gets closer and closer, you all begin to see a man and dressed in a green butcher's outfit with a big fish over his shoulder and a large butcher's knife chopping away at all these fish on the table, and he looks up at all of you as you all begin to get closer and closer to him, and he smiles a bit of a smile, and he says, "Ah, what can old Bill do for you all today?"
Morning, old Bill. Um, well, we were about to head out to a new adventure, but we would like to go with a full stomach. So, do you have anything for recommendation today?
Hmm. Yes, I actually got some new meat today. It's a strange looking fish. Never seen it before, but it definitely got good potential. And he pulls out this weird looking fish, and it's got like four fins on like one side, like six top fins. It's just very strange. It's very weird. Uh, Though you can't tell anything nefarious or malicious about it. It's just a weird looking fish. And he says, "But I'm going to make some fine stew with it. Would you all like Old Bill's mystery stew?"
I always do.
And he puts the fish down on the table and he begins to do his work. He just elegantly chopping and filleting, slicing, cutting, dicing, and making a machine out of it. Just machine cutting this fish effortlessly. And after about 3-4 minutes of cutting, you hear him you clicking, and the gas as a fire ignites, and he puts down a big metal pan, and he begins to season it and fill it with oils and such. And then after a couple seconds, and you can see it all begin to steam and bubble and sizzle, he throws the meat in and does his work, cooking, cutting. And after about 5-10 minutes of cooking, it's you can smell the delicious sweet smell. There's some honey to it. There's shallots. And then of course the fish. It just radiates deliciously. All of your mouths begin to water. It's just one of the finest dishes you've ever smelled. That's for sure. And as he wraps it up, he pulls out some banana leaves and he fills each banana leaf with a helping serving of the food, and he wraps it up, and he uses some rice wire to wrap the paper up on top, and he hands York to start a pouch of the food, and he says, "You can eat the whole thing. I figured an edible container would be better for adventurers rather than having to hold a bowl with you."
Hmm, that's clever.
He hands one to York, and then he made, of course, three more. Looking at you, Marcel, Rimuru, and of course our new adventurer Novu. He looks at all three of you, saying, "Would you all like one too?"
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Hands one over to Marcel. Hands one over to Rimuru, and lastly looks to Novu. "Would you like one, sir?" I did not hear an answer. Did anyone else? I might be.
Yeah, sure. I that would be fantastic. I don't have any gold though.
No worries. I can tell you're a hero, Trisham. You're working with them, aren't you? It's on the house. And he hands you the food, and it's a nice steamed fish and rice dish in a banana leaf pouch, and you can eat it all just bite by bite until it all disappears. All of you guys, it's delicious. It's like all old Bill's cooking. If you and The only way you wouldn't enjoy this is if you just don't like fish. If your character happens to not enjoy fish, then you wouldn't enjoy it. But other than that, it melts in your mouth. It's delicious. It's got flavor after flavor. It's sweet. It's tangy. It's got a little bit of spice and kick at the end. It's just perfect. It's everything you could ask for. And upon eating it, you all gain. Come on, don't come on, dice roller. You all gain 22 temp HP.
All right.
As Old Bill's cooking begins to fill you with energy and vitality, you can feel a sort of magic within your belly, nice and warm. It makes you feel strong, like you could take on the world. Tyrael turns to the party after you all finish eating, saying, "Anything else we need to do before you all venture off?"
I have my supplies ready.
I think I'm good. Okay.
Yes, we're ready to go.
Oh, also, Gunther, I heard you say you don't have any gold. Whatever your background gold, uh, plus your starting gold, you can take that and multiply it by your level, and that's how much money you have right now.
Sounds good.
Yep. So even with a poor background and nothing in your actual in your actual your background stuff gives you any gold, you can still the lowest you'll have is 5. So all right, let's go ahead and see. With that, Tyrael walks all of you to the edge of town as he did once before. You guys make your way to the bounty board first. Do you guys want to stop and grab a bounty? Look at it or anything, or you guys want to just go on straight to the next area?
You guys want
Let's take a look.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me investigation. Whoever wants to look at the bounty board.
13.
Okay, 13.
You said investigation, right?
What was yours, Aries? Was that a 7 you said?
No, I was asking if it was investigation.
Yeah, investigation, yeah.
Alright, I got
Novu,
a 16.
I
16.
rolled a 1.
Well, Novu, you are so just caught up in the moment, everything happening, suddenly awakening in an entirely new realm, learning that you might have known different realms existed, but learning there's an infinite number of realms stacked upon each other. All of this information, it's just got your brain frazzled. You're thinking about all of this crazy shit. So when they say, "Oh, there's a bounty board, let's look about it," you look at it, but you only half-heartedly do so. You're thinking about much more important things. The fact that maybe there's a crazy scientist in your world who has theorized about this forever, and everyone's constantly been like, "That guy's a fucking kook," and "Holy shit, he was right," shit like that. That's what's preoccupying you. And then I heard someone got a 16. Was that Rimuru?
Yes.
Rimuru, you're the only one who finds anything good. Yorick and Marcel, you guys find a couple bounties, lost cats in trees. Help me, I'm really lonely, stuff like that, but nothing of value, nothing of anything for heroes of a realm. But Rimuru, you do manage a bounty snags your eye, informing you that a group of men went missing. They set off to have a party out in the clearing not too long before the rumors of the general started circulating and some strange things started happening, monsters appearing in the area and such, and they've been missing since. They were rumored to have gone off to party and cook some food and have some drinks, but their location is unknown. But any information on them or any whereabouts or even their bodies or belongings, there's an offer of 500 gold per person who helps bring any information in.
Alright. Hey
Hmm.
guys, take a look at this bounty.
This sounds familiar. Remember the smoke we saw?
It does. Do you think they might be over there?
It's probable. So, so we might already have a lead. That's convenient.
Okay. Do you want to take a look over that way and see maybe?
Mm,
Well, here, let's do our party first. I don't even see Marcel.
Oop, I didn't move my token.
It's fine. Alright, Marcel and Nofu, do you want to go take a look and see So, Marcel, do you remember that smoke that was up there that we saw the other day or yesterday?
Yes, before
Yeah.
the intersection.
Yes. Um, Take a look at this bounty. Do you think that could, you know, be any way connected? What do you call the game?
Uh, I couldn't say. It could
But
be a good chance. Might be
okay,
worth investigating.
I
right.
definitely remember a nice smell of food coming from from the smoke. So yeah, I think it might be them. It's definitely worth checking out.
All right. So I guess we should go check it out. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Dude.
No worries. Well, Novu, I guess it's time for your first time experiencing this. Yorick, he takes out his waystone and gathers everyone together so we can travel to the intersection.
It's funny.
All of you get close together, the whole party huddling together. Novu, you watching and kind of just mimicking what everyone else do. You pull out your stone and you recall Tyriel's his tips and what you need to do, and you imbue a little bit of your magic into the stone, and it changes from red to whatever color your magic is. I think you believe you said purple, so your stone would turn purple. Yorick, what color is your stone again?
Mm, a ghoulish blue.
Ghoulish blue. Marcel, even if you don't have magic, it would just be like the kind of aura you have. I don't know if I know you're a paladin, so I think you do have like holy magic, but other than that, so what color would yours
Mm.
be?
Uh, Probably golden.
Probably just gold. Yeah, just a golden light. That's what I figured. And then
Mm.
last, Rimuru. Rimuru is pink. That I can obviously garner with no question needing to ask. So Rimuru is pink. And then so Gunther, what color is yours? No, I assume it's purple because I think you said your magic is purple, but I don't want to be wrong.
Purple.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Purple.
So upon viewing your magic into it, you see it turn a midnight purple, a very gorgeous magical color. And as you do this, suddenly in your mind you see a map unravel. It begins to unfold as most of it is still foggy and unclear, but you can see a couple locations instantly. You see you see two way shrine stones. One marked New Tristram, the town you currently reside in, and secondly, one marked Tristram Clearing Entrance. And let me click change scene. So, so upon this map opening, everyone begins to look. You can see kind of as the map opens in your mind, it opens for everyone, and you see like little dots of light. Each dot different color: golden dot, a purple dot, a pink dot, and a ghoulish blue dot. And you see the pink, blue, and gold dot instantly begin to look at the clearing entrance. And upon doing so, uh, do you look at the clearing entrance? Obviously, I assume so.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and upon looking at it with your eyes, in your own mind, you see the purple dot that was once just kind of hovering like over here by itself. Begins to move and with follow the other dots, and you can then clearly tell that this purple dot, this same color as your magic, is you in this mental map, and this is how you would travel to other places and follow your group. And upon doing so, upon looking and moving this purple dot to the clearing entrance where the way shrine stone is on this mental map, you open your eyes and suddenly you're just there. You blink and it's as if you were there always. You look around and you see there's a clearing. There's a mountain range to the left and to the right. Looking straight on, you can see that there's a path that leads towards kind of a forest with weird red splotches all over it. And looking left, you see kind of like a pocket where two mountain ranges meet. And coming from this pocket, there's a trail of smoke. And you also smell the ambient smell of mead and roasting meat. You're able to use context clues to figure out this is the plume of smoke that the party was talking about earlier.
Well, that's different. Okay.
Uh,
It's definitely an experience the first time, but you get used to it.
Yeah.
so,
I mean, I've traveled short distances, but never like this. This is interesting.
So, the way this specific the maps that look like this work is one person is elected to control the party token, so that that way everyone's not trying to move it around. The person who has been elected is Marcel. If you want to fight that, we can have a revote, but I assume you're fine with Marcel just controlling it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. So Marcel, you can still control the party token until some other greedy motherfucker comes along to try to claim that title from you, which I doubt will ever actually
Fine.
happen. But Marcel, obviously everyone, not just Marcel, you guys find yourself at the clearing entrance now. Obviously the bounty you found earlier, you were getting feelings that maybe you should head towards the plume of smoke, but what do you guys actually want to do? You're here now that everyone is all caught up and everything. What is the game plan? Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. Decide.
I would not mind going towards the smoke. What about you guys?
Indeed.
Okay.
Marcel just nods.
Go ahead.
Marcel will take the lead.
Sounds good to me.
All right, Marcel takes the lead, and the path forward towards this mysterious smoke. You can see that at first it kind of just gets a little rough. The gravel gets kind of thin in spots, and it kind of just becomes more dirt and regular stone just in the ground. But as you go farther and farther down this path, it gets worse and worse. The path, almost all the gravel disappearing and just becoming stones laid here and there, kind of trying to direct you in the way you're going. Luckily, there's the plume of smoke that you're following, so it becomes much easier. You don't really need to rely on the actual traditional path to guide you to this location. And as you guys get going, the path gets harder and harder, and I need a dex save from everyone. Okay.
I got a 6.
All right. 6 failed.
13.
13. Okay, that fails. And Marcel,
22.
22.
11.
11. Okay. 14 was what you needed to beat it. So I think everyone but Gunther failed. Gunther, you will have advantage on the next initiative roll you make. Everyone else, you will have disadvantage on the next initiative roll you make.
Yay.
Also, Gunther, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but there's a stacking system. So even if you already have advantage on initiative rolls, you would have double advantage now, which means you could roll 3 dice and take the highest of the 3. Advantage stacking and disadvantage stacking totals to a time of 5, which means you can never roll more than 6 dice at once. Your original dice and no more than 5 advantages or disadvantages. You will never have disadvantages stacked against you unless another player does it. Enemies won't ever do it to you, but if you want to stack disadvantage against an enemy, you can do it up to 5 times.
Okay.
All right. And with that being said, as you guys make your way through this path, it gets really tough, really gritty terrain. And Marcel, Yorick, and Rimuru, you guys are tripping, stumbling, failing to get through this path easily. It is a nightmare. It takes you all an extra 10 minutes to get to the location that you're all heading. It takes about an hour and a half total. It could have taken about an hour, but an extra 30 minutes was needed with all the stops and trips and lags behind. Gunther, however, you are just sailing through this like an acrobat, leaping, diving, boulder to boulder. It's expected of you elven bastards. You're so nimble on your feet and so just light and like a feather. You're able to easily maneuver this with no problem. It is effortless. And you're the first to reach it. Upon getting there, you're greeted to the sight of a kind of a clearing, a small clearing between all of these rocks, where 2 large kind of stones meet together to form a small kind of 4-foot wide canyon that goes maybe 8 foot deep. It's very thin. It's like maybe like, kind of like a hallway between two large stones. You'll be able to see it a lot easier once I change this map. So let me go ahead and change the map. Where is it? There you go. Rocky Road. And yes, I know it's an ice cream flavor. Ignore the fact that I call this area Rocky Road. All right. So, Nova, you are in front. Ironically enough, your character is also in front. How do I spell it again? N-O-V-E. N-O-V-E-A-U-X. Oh my god, my brain cells. I've got like 4 of them total. Okay. So you're of course, like I said, the first to reach there. Let me make everyone accurate size. Yorick, you're not big enough. You should be 8 foot. You should be 6 foot. Marcel, you should be 6 foot, and then Rimuru, you are 5 foot, which is Yorick. Okay, all right. Nova, you're the first to come across it. Everyone else lags behind you. It takes about an extra 10 minutes for them to get here. But this is the site you come across. You can see 2 large stones jutting together to create kind of a thin canyon. It's about maybe 6 foot total in width. I was a little 4 foot's a little cutting it, but it's about 8 foot deep. And these two mountains kind of meet. These 2 stones kind of meet together as if they were trying to form a mountain. But you know, they maybe they broke in half, something like that. But this is where you meet. And you can see on one of these 2 large stones there is a fire pit. And it's still going. It's not very bright. You can see most of it's just embers and such. But around the fire pit, you can see 3 people. You know, you're not exactly sure. Maybe it could be, you know, something maybe like, you know, bunch of hay stuffed into shirts and stuff to make fake corpses. But it could be corpses, humans, something fake. You just see 3 things lying around the fire pit, followed by some chairs and some food as well. You can see, because you know your elven eyes are really sharp. You can see all this from where you're standing. And upon coming to this, what do you do?
I look back and seeing if my companions are close or not, and if they're not, I'm just gonna kind of look for a place to hunker down. If there's any like stones I can hide behind or anything, and just actively watch the area and be prepared in case something like jumps out, like there's an ambush.
Okay, roll me perception.
Uh, hold on.
Oops.
I can't touch the dice now.
I think you might have to
Reload
roll new
Owlbear.
ones.
Let me reload Owlbear. It's always good to just refresh Owlbear every now and then. Try that and see if it helps.
Let me do it again. Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, it's not letting me pick up the dice.
Are you trying to use the same one you already rolled? Try to like click
I'll
new
even
ones.
click a. Hold on. I might be. I'm dumb. Never mind.
Were you clicking the top one?
Yeah,
I do that.
because that's.
Don't
what
worry, I
assumed.
do that all the time, dude. I knew it as soon as you said, "Oh, I'm dumb." I'm like, he was clicking the top one. I do that all the time, bro. Don't worry about it. I do that so often. Like, why is it not working? What the fuck? Okay, what's the roll?
9.
9. Okay. No, you don't really find anything. You other than like the 2 big stones that are creating this kind of peak form. And like there's some stones to your right a bit, but nothing's really big enough for you to hide behind. Most everything is covered in like deep layer of snow. It's so you're able to kind of just crouch down where you are and kind of hide next to the slope that you're kind of going down, you know, to give yourself a little bit of, you know, a little bit of wiggle room, but you know,
Sure.
there's nothing great. It doesn't take long though, about 10 minutes of waiting. You finally hear the of the rest of your party finally catching up to you. They're fucking exhausted. You can tell they're tired. You know, all of them very. The reason they're all having disadvantage on their initiative rolls because it was a very hard trek for them all to make. They weren't able to do it nearly as easily and nimbly as you were. So they're all very exhausted and tired. Yorick, Marcel, and Rimmer, you guys walk up to see Nova kind of just crouched down, hiding. You guys all see the same sight: a fire pit, some strange, but maybe people lying around, sleeping or unconscious, dead, maybe lying around this fire pit. Some food, some chairs, and then of course Nova. What do you guys all do upon coming upon the scene?
Marcel steps up to right behind Nova. Novu, sorry. Looks to him, looks to the scene, and Novu, what does your elven eye see?
It looks like three, I don't know, forms. I can't tell for sure if they're bodies or not, but there's three forms of some kind around the fire. One would assume they'd be people sleeping around the fire, but I mean, it's not nightfall yet, so who knows?
Right. I'll check if they're dead. And Marcel will take point and start trekking his way over.
All right, move very slowly through this map because I need to see exactly where, like, what path you're taking.
Well, that's not ominous.
So as you guys begin to get closer and closer, Marcel, you can kind of begin to see some pools of blood lying around the three bodies, that you're getting closer and closer to. And stop, Marcel. Suddenly, your foot hits something, and you look down to realize there's a bit of a lump in the snow in front of you. And suddenly, I need a deck save from just Marcel.
Oh, 1 second. I accidentally closed the browser.
You're good.
What's up?
Jump scared. Nope. There we go. Good old
Okay.
18.
All right, you pass. You manage to jump. You can either jump 5 feet to the left or 5 feet to the right, either way you want. But go ahead and move your character, and you jump out of the way. Sorry, I meant, oops, like this way or this way.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And as it leaps up to you, you see a Risen jump from the snow, snarling, snapping at you. It tries to bite at you, but you manage to dodge, jumping to the side as it comes up, rising to its feet entirely. It looks at you, and its nasty, rotting eyes, its tongue hanging from its jaw, just barely attached by a little bit of meat and flesh. Its teeth and bones just brittle and just crumbling flesh and maggots hanging about. As it rises, you look to the left and right in front of you, all the way to the other side. You begin to hear them all begin to rise. As I need initiative rolls from everybody.
Oh shit, here we go again.
So with disadvantage, you would roll 2.
Yes, 2 and take the lower roll.
No.
Oh, Yorick also got a 20. Let's go.
No, but I have this
Right.
disadvantage.
Same.
So I have a 40. I have 14.
I got a 3.
Nova, to add to type in your initiative, in the top left there is like a set of like swords. You click on that, and then I should be able to add you to it. There it is. And I add you to initiative, and then you can type in your initiative next to your name.
Okay.
All right, and I can also now reveal all of the enemies, and I can roll their initiatives too. Okay. So there's 3 groups of enemies. And Nova, this is the first time you're ever seeing them, but you see these kind of zombie. I'm sure you've got walking corpses in your universe. You see these zombie-noid creatures. They're even more decaying and rotten than regular walking corpses. And then you also see some different-looking ones, specifically these large, bloated, undulating fucking gas sacks of that you would call zombies. They're big and brutish. They're bald heads and their jaws just ripped off and missing. It's just they're huge, and you see they've got a lot of fat and muscle and maybe mucus and whatever else filling them up. It's just they're just disgusting. Just foul. The worst, most gluttonous king turned into a zombie you could have ever seen.
Okay.
All right, and that is all right. Everyone's got initiatives, and now I just got to roll my three bad boys initiatives. Why did I close my dice roller? What the fuck? Oh, it must have crashed. That makes sense. Does that take all the fucking time. All right, roll first one. Okay, second one. Okay, second one. Third one. Okay, not bad. Not great, not terrible. 19, 4, and 18. Okay. All right, Nova, you are top of initiative. Go ahead and take us. Oh, and
Okay.
ignore the grid on the map. It's just this is a pre-used map, so it has a grid on it, but there is no actual grid system. It's just you. It's based off of the ruler. There's a ruler, and that's how you decide how far everything actually is.
Oh, you should tell him how to move his character while
Yes.
measuring.
So on the right, there's a drop down, a little arrow on the top right of your screen. There's a little drop down. Clicking the little measuring tool, the little right angle triangle. On the top middle of your screen, there's two choices. There's a ruler, and then there's like a little person. Click on the person, and then when you move your character, you can see exactly how much you're moving.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice and easy. So you are top of initiative. Go ahead and take us.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna just approach up to here to kind of get Marcel's back here, and then I'm going to cast at this
Okay.
undead looking creature.
There's also a pointer. Same little drop down. One underneath the point the measuring tool. You can click that, and then you can use a little pointer.
So yeah,
Yep.
I will. This one right here.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast just a firebolt at it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
24 to hit.
24 might even crit. Let me see. I want to make sure. I'm pretty sure it does though. Yes. So 24 crits, which means you not only learn the creature's AC, which the creature's AC is 8. You also do 2 times damage initially. So go ahead and roll your damage.
$20 damage.
Okay. You go ahead and describe the hit for me. Go ahead and describe how it, like where you target and stuff like that.
I take my hands and I hold them close together, and flames kind of spring between them to a small bolt, and it flies out and it hits him in the chest.
Ooh. And it just tears through him, leaving a giant gash. And you see his top half kind of collide in on his bottom half as he kind of loses like 2 inches of his height. And his body begins to fall apart. And you can see you've majorly hurt him, bringing him to bloody.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
That is it.
All right. Nova ends their turn, bringing us to the group 1. And with that, the group 1 then begins to close in. That one getting all the way to Marcel. This one getting to Marcel as well. I want to make sure they all have enough movement. Also, yep, just barely has enough movement. I'm going to move this guy just a little bit. Okay. And this guy is definitely not going to have enough movement to get there, but he can get there. And then this guy is definitely not going to have enough movement to get there either. He can get there. And that is it for group 1, right? Oop. Sure. Yes, that's it for group 1. All right. All right. 3 of them are going to attack you, Marcel. I'll roll to hit the first one. Page. Okay, roll to hit. That would be a 19 to hit.
That's it.
Okay. First one hits. Second one. That is a 7 to hit. Doesn't hit. I know that. And a 6 to hit. That doesn't hit. So, okay, just the first one hits. All right, roll damage. That is +3. That is 7 piercing damage as the
All right.
the risen chomps on your arm and manages to be the only one that gets you, while the other two kind of just fumble about, and they bite near you, but they just don't manage to actually get you. All right. And that will end Group 1's turn. Group 2 are going to begin to move. Yorick, you are close enough for this one to get up to. This one does not quite get there. Doesn't get there either. Does that one. This one is very slow, so he's not going to get anywhere near there. All right, but one is close enough to you and is going to let off an attack. All right, roll to hit. That is a 14.
No.
Didn't think so. All right, that ends the group. That one takes a snap at you, trying to bite you in the leg, but failing, and it even manages to knock itself prone. All right, Yorick. Marcel, you are up.
I think Marcel will simply cast on himself protection from evil and good, defending himself against any undead elementals or other
Okay.
supernatural creatures that would attack him.
That gives disadvantage to everything, right?
Yeah,
Of that
basically.
nature.
And
Yeah, so I thought.
undead, among other creatures, will have disadvantage on
That's what I
targeting
thought.
him with attacks.
All right,
Yeah.
perfect. As you begin to glow your golden holy light, I'll give you a little gold ring for that.
I don't think I have anything to use my bonus action on, so he will stand his ground.
Okay.
End of turn.
Yorick, you are up.
All right. First thing first, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon right next to me. Or like, right here.
1 second. Let me see if there's a shovel transparent PNG.
I think we should just cut out an image of his shovel, make it a PNG, make it like low.
I'm literally I just googled shovel PNG, transparent PNG, and I got one, so I'm just gonna use this for now. If you wanna make one yourself, Yorick, and you want a cooler looking one, go ahead and do that in your own time, and then send it to
I
me.
can do that.
Yeah, just in the meantime, I got one. Let me just add it to my props. There we go. Save, and then close that, close that. Props, misc, add. There we go. It's loading in. Come on. Why does this always take so long? Shovel, open. Nope, that's two. That's fine, actually. Make it 2. Okay. And import. Here you go. You can put it wherever you want to put it, Yorick.
Just right here. And it's gonna attack the one that's right next to me.
Okay.
15 does hit, I think.
Isn't that's just flat 15? I thought your attack was plus something.
+8, sorry.
Yeah, okay. Because that crits. Yeah, 15 plus 8 would crit. So you would do 2 times
Okay.
damage.
That's 10, so 20 damage.
All right. Once again, go ahead and describe the hit, and it will bring it to bloody.
Well, the risen already on the ground, the shovel just stabs. Stab. Sorry.
It's okay. It's
Stabs right into it.
And you fucking the fucking spiritual weapon embed the shovel embeds itself into the risen on the ground. You hear bones and flesh crush and cut as you destroy most of its lungs, and it begins to gurgle and wheeze as you almost kill it instantly.
By the way, our pets, do they
Oh yeah.
are they on the same turn as us?
Yes, I completely forgot. So Marcel
Okay.
and Marcel, next turn you get 2 things with your pets. I completely forgot to give everyone their pets. I'm so sorry. Rimuru, there is your baby dragon. Marcel, there is Fenrir, and Yorick, there is your Komodo dragon. Go ahead and do your thing.
All right. He's just gonna. I'm gonna order him to attack the Risen to maybe finish it off.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll a hit.
14 plus 3, so it's a 17.
That crits just barely.
That crits. Oh.
Yep, 16
Oh, yeah.
is the crit on these guys. They have an 8 AC, so they're weak as shit.
Okay. That's that's a total of 4 damage.
Hey, that is enough to kill it though. So go ahead and describe
Hey.
the kill.
Well, Aurelian, that's by the way the name.
Orion.
I named him Aurelian.
Spell it for me.
Aurelion.
Correct.
Yeah, and he just claws into the Risen and rips it apart.
Yeah. Turning it to soup as he tears and destroys its flesh, bones, and hair, leaving nothing but the black goo as its body turns to nothing but it and seeping into the snow.
And then, since I'm now not in combat range of anything anymore, let's start spinning. I cast my Spirit Guardians.
Didn't you already use your bonus action to summon?
Spirit Guardians is main action.
Main action? Okay, got it. All right, and with that, I will give you. Let me go ahead and draw. I need to get a Spirit Guardians effect. For now, I'll just continue to use the fire. What's the range? It's like what? 20 feet?
15.
15, so
15 radius, so 30
yeah,
total.
Right, there you go.
All right, the first Risen has to make a Wisdom saving throw immediately.
Okay. Just attach this to you. Okay, there we go. There we go. Perfect. And that one.
And of course, it's going to be wholly radiant in nature again, as we're battling undead.
All right, so that's a critical fail of a 0.
Oh boy.
So 2 times
Here we go again.
So 2 times damage and then times 2 again because it's radiant.
10, 20, 40.
Go ahead and describe it destroying it.
Well, you see me casting the spell. I clench my fist and raise it slowly as these holy spirits raise from the ground, and well, some of them come out of the ground right beneath the Risen, and they just shoot right through it, coming out of the top of the head.
Just leaving nothing but a steaming pile of goo falling to the ground, seeping into the snow as another Risen dies.
All right.
And
now I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move 15 feet here. So 2 more Wisdom saving throws, please.
Okay. Roll first one. That is a 12. Second one is a 2.
Okay, the 12 first. That's... Hello, Albert? That's 6, so 12 damage.
Okay, that one is bloodied.
And the one that, well, failed miserably. 19. It's dead. It's dead. It just gets ripped apart by the spirits. And then moved a bit too close, I think. Well, it won't hit me, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna move away from it so it can attack me.
Attack of opportunity. Go ahead and roll that. That is a 17.
Oh, that actually hits. Whoa. Or does it? Oh, no, I'm not wasting a spell slot for that.
Okay, this is +3. 13 damage, 13 slashing.
Ouch.
As it
Okay.
slashes at you with its claws, hitting you in the back as you begin to walk away from it, thinking it's not a threat.
I'm just grunting while I walk away like, "Arr, I'm gonna get you." And then Aurelian just moves in between us so it blocks off the path a bit.
Okay. All right.
And that's my turn.
That brings us to group 3. Right? They're all gonna just use their movement because they are not gonna reach you. That's for fucking sure. And then I'm gonna move the big guy first because I want to do something with him. The big guy moves before the little guy does, and he grabs. You see this big bloated walking corpse grab this little risen by the throat, and he makes a strength roll first to see how far he actually managed to throw it. And he does have a good strength score though, so ooh, and that's a good roll. Ooh, maybe I have the potential to even fucking rocket this into one of your asses. Let's see here. Ooh, that is a plus. Yeah, so that's a 19 total. Okay. All right, that's a fucking strong strength score. He grabs the risen by the back of the neck. The risen kind of just grunting and confusingly looking up to him, and he just fucking chucks it, just sending it flying at a velocity of like a football, soaring through the air towards the end goal. And the fucking risen just right at Novu, and I'm gonna roll to hit the risen at Novu. That's a 19.
It hits.
All right, the risen comes flying into you, managing to pull off a bite. So I'm gonna roll the bite, and then I'm gonna roll the damage from the impact. Let's see how far that was. Don't need the grab tool. Need the stretch tool. That is 60. So that's 6. That's a good hit. Damn. Okay, so that's just 2 of these measly things, and then 6 of these even measlier things. But still, +3. That is how much damage? That is 29 damage as the risen just comes flying at you, face first, chomping as it fucking nails you right in the chest, getting a little bite off on you, but mostly just the weight of it just fucking flying into you. I'll let you do strength save or con save, either way.
I'll do a con save.
Okay, con save it is. I like to give a little bit of options to players because both strength and con can make sense in this, and I think sometimes the DM deciding isn't it really make sense. Gotta beat a 12. Is your con high enough to is you got +3 in con?
17.
17. Oh yeah, you easily beat it. It's a 12 to beat it. So the risen just it hits you, and the impact hurts. You can feel the damage, the force, but it just slides down you, and you actually look down to see that the impact itself has managed to kill the risen as its body just turns to black goop on your feet. And that one is dead. All right, and that will end Group 3's turn, bringing us to Rimuru. You and your little dragon. What's your dragon's name, Rimuru, so I can write it down on it? You're muted, I think? Yeah, you're muted, Aries.
Did I mute myself?
No wonder I haven't been hearing you talking.
Oops.
You're good. So what's his
Name is Veldora Jr.
Spell it for me.
VEL
Okay.
DORN.
VELDORN.
A.
And then JR. That right?
It's Veldora, like A as an apple for instead of N.
Okay, there we go. Veldora Jr. There you go.
There you go.
All right, they're all properly named now. Rimuru and Veldora Jr. It is your turn. Go ahead and take us.
All right, so I want to. Knowing me, this isn't gonna work, but I want to do scorching ray
Okay.
at Because I mean these are coming up, but I want to do it here at this one.
I am
Comes right next.
Scorching Ray is ranged, right? So that would be disadvantage if you're striking something that close. Am I correct, gang, or am I wrong about that? I think I'm right though.
Hold on, actually, I think you are right.
I know that's the case for arrows, but is that the case for Scorching Ray?
I think it's any ranged attack.
Input from every
Correct.
that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that would be disadvantage if you do that though.
Lied to you. I'm actually going to. Want me to do it at this one then, so I'm not gonna because
You're good.
my rolls are already bad today.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Ooh, I got a 20. That's a 30.
Was that a nat 20?
Yeah.
Oh, so you get to roll your crit die now. First nat 20 of the night. All right, so roll another d20 for me, Rimuru.
Okay. I shouldn't do it with the plus 10, right? I should
Yes,
just regular.
just a regular d20, correct?
I think. Thank you. That's a 19.
Oh shit! 3 times, almost 4 times damage. One, if you would have gotten that second nat 20, that would have been 4 times damage. So close. But so Rimuru, you get to do 3 times damage with this first hit. So roll your Scorching Ray damage dice. Roll 3 of them rather than 1.
Okay. Okay. So I'm sorting right. It's 4d6.
Wait,
That doesn't make any.
hold on. Scorching Ray is
No.
4d6 per
Yeah,
attack.
no, that doesn't make any sense to me. I think it's
that
because
correct?
I got a 20. I think it's because I got a 20. It's a 2d6.
Okay, so
But for some
so
reason
you
on my
get to
thing
roll
it says
6. So you get to roll 66.
okay. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
do it this way.
Yeah, just roll C. Yeah,
Because
just
it's
in Owlbear, just roll 66. Yeah.
you know what? Yeah, that works. I'm so bad at this. Hold on. Where's the 6? I'm stupid. There it is.
And then
6.
whatever your add is, because I know it's probably in that you probably add something to it.
I actually don't know.
Does it say plus anything on your Scorching Ray? Like plus, like on the damage next to your 46? Does it say plus something?
It says hit slash DC plus 10.
Plus 10. Damn, you have a fucking strong spell fucking modifier. So that would be plus 30. So what was the damage you rolled? It was 20 something?
15.
15. So 45 damage. So go ahead and describe the kill.
Right. Just see 3 rays come out.
That's just one. That's just your first one. That's just your first one. You get to roll 2 more.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Yeah, that's just your first one. You fucking went crazy on that one.
Okay, we see 1 ray that obviously Marcella and Yorick only seen pretty much smaller ones. And this one just came out pretty big and abolished this risen.
Just upon the ray hitting it, it's just like a fucking Kamehameha beam. It's so large, so much energy that as it hits the risen, you see its whole the where it normally would turn to black goo, it just turns to black steam, just rising into the air as mist going into the skies as it dies. You have 2 more attacks, remember?
Okay, well, real quick, I'm just gonna say that I'm fucking in shock, and that's that.
That was a good job. Yeah, great rolls. 2 seconds ago, I've been rolling terrible today. Nat 20.
All right, and then okay, it's 2d6 per ray, right?
Yes, 2d6 per ray, correct. Now, but you have to roll to attack 2 more times.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, that was a 2.
You have to roll to attack 2 more times first. You have to roll because you have to do whatever one you're targeting next. Because you can target 3 creatures. You have two.
Oh,
You
yeah, I
have two
forgot.
rays left. So who are you targeting next?
To be honest, I already forgot that I killed that damn thing.
Yeah, you
Um,
fucking you polished it. Did my phone die? Oh, son of a bitch! I hope my fucking phone didn't die.
okay,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna do the one that was right next to it.
Okay.
So, and then let's see. There you go. 13, 23.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, so that would crit. So go ahead and you do 2 times damage. So you roll 4d6.
Okay, so I'm just gonna keep that 2, and then I'm just gonna roll the other 2 again. So
That's
that
fine.
was 2 plus 6, so 8.
8 damage. Okay, you strike it, and it does a good. You manage to send one of its arms flying off, but it's still alive. Not quite bloody yet.
Okay. I'm gonna hit that one again with the other one, so I
Okay,
don't know what that was. 27.
that's another crit. So 4d6 again.
And that was a 14.
All right, that will kill it. Describe the kill.
Awesome.
Describe the kill for me.
Same thing as last time, but it was, a smaller one, and then a little bit of a bigger ray hit that the second time.
All right. Doing anything with your dragon? Oh, Rimuru, you want to tell our buddy Gunther here how much health that fucking thing has?
It's 400 health.
Lord.
Yeah. So the way the pets work is their health multiplies by the level of the player. That way they're like the same level as you. 5 times the baby dragon's health. Oh my god, bro, it is so ridiculous.
Wow.
I'm not gonna fucking break my own rules. I created the system. I just never thought, because the way I do it is I do ChatGPT to decide what animals are possible for the party to get. Baby dragon just randomly appeared on the list. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Well, good for this crew.
Yeah, good for Rimuru, yeah. All right, so with that, oh yeah, do you want to use the dragon at all, Rimuru?
Let's see. I don't want to accidentally hurt anybody that's in my party. How far? Okay, so I think that's fine. All right. Well, can you get out of my face? Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna have Veldora. He's just gonna go do bite. So I'm gonna have him walk up to the risen that is next to us. And just chomp down on that motherfucker.
All right, roll to hit. So you'll roll a d20 and then just add whatever the baby dragon's addition is.
What the fuck? That was not what I was trying to do. 4d6s rolled with it, but the d20 was a 19.
19, and then what is the modifier for Veldora? Just trying to see how hard it hits.
Okay, I don't. I'm so sorry. I'm a little confused with the whole.
So plus to hit. So next to his bite attack, it should say plus something, and before the dice, like the damage dice.
Okay, 5.
5. Okay, so 19. Or you said 18 or 19?
19.
19. So 19. So 24. Okay, so it hits hard. So it does crit. So go ahead and roll the whatever the bite set. It says the bite dice damage is. Something, whatever. It's like I don't know how strong it is. It's probably ridiculous. But you would roll 2 times the normal dice.
Okay, so it's a 1d10 plus 3 piercing damage, and then a 1d6 lightning damage.
So it'd be 2d10, 2d6, and then +6, and then what was the other one? What's the lightning damage plus, or is there nothing plus on the lightning damage?
Nothing for lightning damage.
Okay, so just so 2d10, 2d6 +6.
Okay. So 2d10. And then 2d6. All right, that was 21 plus 6, so 27.
All right, fucking Veldora one shots the fucking Risen by crunching it. Go ahead and describe it for me, Rimuru.
Well, he just chomps down on the Risen's leg. or arm or whatever. And just shakes.
Like it shoots, or you fucking
Yeah.
and Valdora just, you see this tiny little dragon, this little 3-foot tall creature floating around in the air, flying with its little wings, flies up to this little zombie, this big zombie, like, this human, almost 5 foot, maybe 6 foot tall, and just grabs it by the arm, and just like a dog with a chew tail, just begins to violently shake it around. You see entrails, body parts, bloods, guts, everything just begin to fucking spill about, flying all around as the body slowly just turns into black goo, as Valdora turns around looking at Rimuru with the black goo just dripping from its jaw, with like a smile on its face, like, happy?
Yes, his tongue's just lolling out. It's great.
And with that,
Awesome.
Rimuru's turn is over. We come back to the top of initiative. Nova, you are back, or Novu, you are up.
All right. I am going to. I start. Oh, hold on. How do I grab my? Okay. I start like humming a bit, and I pull a scimitar, and I start to kind of dance a bit as I activate my blade song. And I'm going to come over here and make an attack versus the bloodied Risen here.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Probably not going to hit,
Oh,
but I
advantage too.
tried.
You have one advantage. Two advantage, yeah, for Fenrir and Marcel. So 2 more dice you can roll.
So instead, that's going to be 17. Yeah, 24 to hit.
That crits.
Okay, and then I roll again.
No, that is just for nat 20s. Crit, the crit.
Okay.
So I got 2 crit systems: the nat 20 crit system, and then if you manage to roll double what the creature's AC is, you will do 2 times damage.
Okay. And okay, that's one I didn't remember how to do the crits. So it's just double damage?
Yep, just regular double. So yeah, doubling the creature's AC will just be double damage. If you manage to nat 20 and double a creature's AC, you will do potentially up to 8 times damage.
Okay. It's 5 plus 4, 9. 9 damage.
Go ahead and describe the kill.
Oh, 10.
It's already almost dead. Go ahead and describe the kill.
I just kind of whirl around it and do like leg, head, and so the legs fall off and the head flies off and it all just kind of collapses in upon itself.
Yeah. As it crumples to the snow, you see it turn to a pile of goo, black, just nasty energy.
Pudding? I look over at me.
Hey, there we go. Funny dice. There we go. So you earned your first funny dice. It's a 1d12. You hold on to it for as long as you want. You can add it onto literally any roll, and you can stack them.
Okay, cool.
You earned your first funny dice. Awesome. All right, go ahead and continue.
And that will be it, because that was my bonus was to activate, and then I attacked.
All right, perfect. And I got the little purple ring around you. That would be your blade singer.
Okay.
All right. With that, we come back to group 1, and the big guy Novu, he sees you slay his little compatriot, and he does not like that as he stumbles up to you. The heavy footsteps in the snow as he gets all the way. as he gets all the way up to you, and he takes both of his hands together and he tries to bring them together on your head. All right, roll to hit. That is a. It's probably not hitting. Let me see what the plus is. Plus is a total of 14. I don't think that hits.
Nope, I danced nimbly away.
Yep, you managed to duck and weave away from his hands as he brings them together in a clap, and he looks down, seeing you've dodged, and he lets out a groan as he uses the rest of his multi attack to then bring his clasped hands down, trying to like just bring it on your head. Roll to hit one more time. That is even worse than the first one. He misses again.
Is he within Marcel's sword range?
Yeah, he's within 5
The guy.
feet. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Seeing an opening, Marcel will use a reaction and use his sentinel feat
Okay.
to swing back at the undead.
Okay. You hitting the walking corpse, or you can you use that and like hit a different enemy? I don't remember how it works.
No, I have to target the one attacking
Okay.
my ally, basically.
All right. So you do get double advantage for Fenrir and Novu.
Oh, great. We're gonna use a point of his Solemnia feat to get another advantage and a bit of extra damage.
Okay.
I'll
So
roll that up. This will be a great weapon master
is that
hit. I
three
forgot to declare
18s?
that.
Is that 3 18s? What are the odds of that?
About one in a lot.
One in a
Whoa!
lot.
Yo, that's sick. I wish, man, that's cool. I've never seen that
Some
before.
good damage.
All right, so go ahead and roll
Let's
the
see here.
damage.
This
That wait,
two-
their AC is, so what was the total to hit?
So this was a great weapon master hit. The bonus is only plus 2. So it's a 20 to
Okay,
hit.
that does not crit, sadly. Okay, but you do still hit.
All right, this will be 1d8 and then 2d6. Why not? I'll add a first level divine smite in there. Does radiant do anything special for this guy?
Yep, radiance 2 times damage. You've learned that.
Oh yeah. All right, so that's applies to this guy as well. I'll roll the damage die separately. So that's 6 plus 10 plus 4. So that's 14. So that's 20 damage. And then 3d8 for the smite.
Okay. And
18 more radiant.
and
So
that's
plus 18.
and then that's times
plus
2. So because 18, is that before multiplying it or after multiplying it already? Because 18 is multiplied.
No, so that's just 18 on the dice.
So that's times
So
2.
that's
So
18 times radiant. And then it was 20 base damage. So that's 56 damage total.
Okay. You bring it to bloody. So go ahead and describe the attack for me.
Just a large swing at his stomach, cutting a large portion of it just open, bowels spilling.
Ooh. And instead of bowels come spilling out, Marcel, you see just a couple snakes' heads begin to peek out, slithering about. Their tongues, coming out, doing their little wispy, and as they return, and you see that there seems to be a large swarm of poisonous snakes just living, puppeteering the corpse from the inside.
Eesh.
All right. And then Nova, that ends your turn. Or no, that wasn't Nova's turn. I forgot. That was the group one, which that ends his turn. And now this last risen, is gonna get close enough to attack Marcel as well. And it's gonna, so both of them are gonna attack Marcel. First one to hit is, that is a dirty 20. Second one, a 12. So just the dirty 20 hits, I assume.
Yeah, with the protection from evil and good, it is.
I forgot about that. Let me also roll it one more time just to see if it's lower than that. Yeah, that's a 4 actually, so never mind. Doesn't hit at all. Forgot about the disadvantage.
Value.
All right, both of them fail to even get you. They both snap at you and claw at you with their hands and their jaws, but they don't manage to do any damage, nor do they manage to even lay a scratch off you. Which brings us to group 2, which is over here dealing with Yorick, which this guy has to make a wisdom save right away. Minus, let's say that he fails. Go and I don't. You want to roll the dice? You don't need to. He's gonna die from it. I know that.
Yeah, he's probably.
He's dead. You don't even need to roll it. He gets destroyed by your spiritual guardians. And that leaves nothing but this last guy by himself. He's going to continue to get closer. He can move 15 feet, and that is it, which will bring that down. Marcel, you are up.
All right. Marcel will use a bonus action to ignite his sword as it catches fire. And he will swing one attack at each of the risen here. Oh,
Okay.
let's see. And there's 1, 2. So double advantage. Oh, so 7, and then 2 more dice, I believe, for the advantage from Rim and the dragon.
The bottom one will have advantage from Rim and the Dragon. The top
Mm.
one will not have any advantages on it.
Yeah, the bottom then.
Yes. Yeah, the bottom one, you get 2 more rolls. Yeah.
Okay, let's click that a bit. Okay, 19 plus 7,
All right, 1 second.
26.
All right, that is a crit. Go ahead and roll damage.
20 plus 4, 24. And then double to 48.
Ted, go ahead
maybe?
and describe the kill for me.
Just slashes it in twine.
Fucking dead as shit. Turning to black goop.
Second attack from extra attack. We're just swinging at the risen just straight ahead. 1 dice. Yes.
Yep.
14.
Does hit.
14
14, 14 plus what? Because
plus 7.
that crits. Yep, because 16 is the crit.
Nope, that's the wrong dice.
So 2 times damage.
Another 28. No, another 18.
18,
what?
18 will bloody it, but not kill it.
All right. Then let's see here. Fenrir just runs up, I suppose. He'll command it in. Marcel will
Remember,
go.
you can use 2. You can do 2 attacks from him this turn because I completely forgot to let you to give you his attack last turn.
Right. He'll go for the big guy. He'll go for the knee joints. You know, get a new chew toy, new ragdoll. He has, as a dire wolf, he has pack tactics.
Oh,
so he'll
Rimuru,
roll.
I completely forgot. Take a funny dice for that for the original 2 toy joke. With Veldora. I forgot to give you a funny dice for that. My bad.
Okay, thank you.
What's the roll to hit, Marcel?
He'll roll with double advantage because he has pack
Correct.
tactics, so he just gets advantage by having Novu next to him. That's what's that? They have he has a +5 to hit, so that's a 20.
Dirty 20. That hits, but does not crit.
2d6 plus 3 damage. 8 damage.
All right. He's looking like he's on his last legs now. Fenrir manages to rip out one of his knees entirely, taking the leg as a chew toy as he kind of falls, getting knocked prone. But he's still alive. He's almost dead. You can see he's barely holding on.
He'll do another another bite attack then as another action with another advantage die this time. That's a 20 to hit.
Same.
Yes.
Yep. Same hits. Does not crit though.
11 damage.
All right. And this time, I assume he goes to the throat. Now that the walking corpse is on the ground, Fenrir fucking rips out the zombie's throat, gurgling, going from like angry, like guttural to more blood curdling and bubbly as the corpse just fucking slowly, you see, begins to expand, almost as if it's filling with a gas, getting larger and larger as it pops. And I need Fenrir, Novu, and Marcel. I need a deck save.
$16.
16 passes.
Ooh.
Critical fail.
Ooh.
And a fail. Oh, so you used to reroll the critical fail.
No, that was for the Fenrir.
So
So
both Fenrir,
Benedict
yeah.
is crit. Benedict is crit fail, and I suppose Fenrir just regular
So
fails.
you will take 2 times damage. Marcel takes 2 times damage. Benedict, Fenrir will just take regular damage. Novu, you move back 5 feet and you take half damage. This is a total of how much? Marcel and Fenrir, you're also both poisoned, so I'm gonna add little green rings to both of you. Every turn, you will take 1d8 poison until you either heal or restore yourself. Got that?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then the damage. Let's go ahead and roll. Total of 19. So Marcel, you take double 19. Fenrir takes 19. Nova, you take half 19, so 8. Marcel, you okay? You had that temp HP, so you should still be up.
He's almost bloodied. Almost.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I need a con save, maybe.
Definitely. Yeah, for your effect.
Let's see. What's the damage there? 19 times 2. So the DC is just 19 then.
Yeah, so that definitely.
Yeah, that's no more protection.
Sad for that. All right, that goes away. All right, and that will kill this guy. And as the explosion ends, Fenrir is knocked prone. Marcel, you are also knocked prone. And as the explosion settles and the dust and the snow begins to fall back down, Novu, being the only person left up, you're the only one who can really see it. But you see left behind where the walking corpse was is now a pile of poisonous snakes.
Okay.
All right. Call it swarm, and then change it to red. All right. And that will end their turn, bringing us to Marcel. You are up.
Marcel up?
Or no, wait, no. No, Marcel, that was your turn. My bad. I didn't click the button. I forgot to click the
Yeah,
button.
I was a bit confused.
I forgot to click. I thought I already clicked the button. I already thought I already clicked the next button. Yorick, you are up. My bad.
All right. Seeing as the group handles handled the big one on that side, I'm gonna take care of the other one, and I make my way towards the walking corpse. And
Wisdom save.
well, yep.
That would be it's an 8. That fails.
All right. An 8, so it's a crit because the safe DC is 16, right?
No, crit fails for spells is only a nat 1.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That just applies to the AC of a creature. That would be a fun rule for like a really really hard campaign though. Maybe in the later levels I'll give you that.
Okay, so that's 17 times 2, 43 radiant damage.
It's bloody. Not pink.
And then I'm gonna use one new trick from the D&D 2024 book. I'm gonna cast True Strike, which tells me to make a weapon. I'm gonna strike it with my weapon, but I use my spell modifier instead, and it changes the damage to radiant.
Okay. All right. That's nice. That's a very good effect.
Okay, let's make a spell attack. A 14 plus 8, that's a 22.
Almost crits.
It is what it is. And now for the damage. So that's 12 plus 1d6. That's 14 plus 4, 18, and radiant. So another 36 damage.
36. It's down to its last legs. It's almost dead.
All right. Do I want to stand in the blood? Fuck it. I'm gonna survive. Bonus action. My spiritual weapon comes up. Oh, by the way, let me try something. Yeah, get rid of the old one.
Woo! That looks crisp.
How do I scale it?
A little smaller.
Oh, yeah.
And then,
Nice, thanks.
And then foot bonk.
Yeah, bonks it in the head and hopefully finishes off. Oh, yeah, it's
Let's
super
see how hard
dead.
you crit. Let's see how hard you crit. Roll another d20. I love nat 20s. This is so fun. 2 times. Okay, still 2 times damage.
That's fine.
Which is times 4 because it's also radiant, so 4 times damage total.
No, it's force. It's force damage.
Oh, it's force
The
damage.
spirit.
I thought your spirit.
The spiritual weapon is force damage.
Really? It's not radiant? I thought it was radiant.
No, it's force damage.
That's lame. Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 times damage.
1d8 plus 4, 10, 20 damage.
That is enough to kill it. Go ahead and describe the kill.
Well, as I bonk it with my own attack, I bonk it in its head, and it's kind of dazed, almost. It's really bloody, and then my spiritual weapon comes in and just hits it from the different direction and knocks it away.
And as you fucking smack it and he begins to spin around like a fucking cartoon character that just got spun too hard, he fucking woo, and he slowly begins to fall onto his face. And as his face hits the ground, you hear his head thud against a rock, killing him even harder as his body begins to bloat, filling with gas. And I need an X save as he explodes.
Come on. Nah. Nah.
That is 15 damage.
All right. Get rid of this.
And I need a your spirit
And I need a con.
Yeah,
con save. 15 plus 7 is
passes.
22.
Passes, you're good.
All right.
And where he died is a pile of a swarm of venomous or poisonous snakes.
Well, does it have to make a save now?
No, it is not undead.
No, because of my spirit guardians.
Oh, spirit guardians. It's not just
it hits everything.
Okay.
It's not just undead.
That's a nat 20. Wow, that's the first one I've rolled tonight.
Oh, it's
good.
Well, still half damage, so let's see. That's 4 damage then.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not even bloodied.
Okay, and then I'm just lying on the ground, like Aurelian, get him! And Aurelian sprints over, just walks. He walks over my body and just leaps from my chest right into the swarm of snakes. Ooh. And makes a he's kind of hungry. Makes a bite attack.
All right, go ahead and roll.
That's a 10.
They don't have a very high C. Yeah, their AC is low enough for that to hit, so you're good.
Really? Okay. 1d4. Let's go.
Them and the Risen are my lowest creatures, so
2 damage.
It is now bloody.
I have to. I need to train Aurelian. His fucking attacks are bad.
Aurelian eats a couple of the snakes. He grabs like 1 or 2 of them and slurps them down like noodle.
Oh no, I'm hungry. Thanks. All right, that's my turn.
All right, group 3.
Nothing else left.
Group 3, and the big one was like, that was fun. I'm gonna do that again. As he walks up to his other compatriot, grabs him by the back of the head and says, he's still standing. Let's try again. And he fucking strength checks to see if he can fucking even throw it. Let's see. That is enough to throw it. Not nearly as strong though. And now roll to hit. Does a 16 hit? Novu?
No, it does not.
All right, so this time he throws the risen and it comes soaring, and Novu, you dodge and it just flies over as it lands in the snow behind you. I still have to roll the damage to see how much damage it takes though. Let's see. How many feet is this is going to be? Once again, probably a ridiculous amount of feet. Yep, it would be 70 if he's missing you. So that's 7. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 74. That is 14 damage. It doesn't not enough to kill him, but he is blood. You see as he lands, Novu, you kind of look over your shoulder, and his top half and bottom half have come apart, and you see his feet and his legs have just become black goo, while his torso from his waist up he's kind of like just beginning to drag himself towards you, as he's now going to use his movement to actually get close enough to you to attack you. Little wombo combo there. All right, he is bloody though, so let me go ahead and mark that, because that is, yeah, he's almost dead. And he rolls to hit. Let me roll to hit. That would be 17.
Nope.
All
Yay
right.
for Blade Song.
He tries to take a swipe at your ankles, but you fucking maniac, and he know fucking little tipping your toes, fucking dancing around. You fucking easily dodge these attacks as that turn ends. Rimuru, you are up.
I'm not needed this time, am I? No,
Nope,
that's
you are
awesome.
good. You are good, Rimuru.
So I think we use chromatic order.
Okay, chromatic orb. Gonna hit the big guy.
Indeed.
Fucking Kobe, you alley-oop it. Fucking whoop.
But all my good rolls, guys. I got an 11.
11. That does miss. Sadly, that is the first miss of tonight.
Well, I'm sad now. That. um.
I want to make sure, but is your dragon? I remember he learned a special move. What was his special move? Does it happen to give you advantage or anything? Because I think it was an intelligence thing that happens to help you on attacks, but I'm not sure. I forget.
And it's buried under everything. Oh no. Well, I don't get that right now, unfortunately. Sorry.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. Just wanted to make sure, see if you can maybe use a bonus action or something to help yourself out.
Yeah, that would have been great.
All right.
uh,
Well, Veldora can still move and attack, so.
Nope. Yeah. Awesome. Um. Okay. I think I'm going to use Veldora. I'm going to move him up a little bit, so I think um I want how long? 30 foot? Okay, this needs to be 30 feet, so I don't know. Needs to go here. How far are we? Okay. It's only 20 feet, so that's fine. Alright. I kind of want to use lightning breath.
Do it.
Awesome.
Is he in range?
So
Is he in range? What was the range on lightning breath?
it was a 30-foot line that is 5 feet wide.
Oh, then yeah, you easily hit him with that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's a save. What do I need to do? What save do I need to make?
A dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's bad for these guys. They are not very dexterous. They are fat blobs of death. All right, let's see
So
here.
11.
That is a -1.
Oof.
Make my dex. So let me roll. Yeah. Ooh, that is a no. That's not good. No, fucked. Almost got a 17. Nope, instead I got a 4. So that's a 3. It
Right, yeah, I definitely
failed.
hit you. So it's a 4d10 lightning damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll your
That
hit.
is
Roll your damage. And describe the attack for everyone. This little dragon just fucking floats away from your side, and then just fucking describe it for me.
alright. So he took 23 damage, by the way.
Okay, 23.
So you just see Veldmora take a deep breath in, and you just see a 5 foot wide that goes 30 feet of lightning just come out of this tiny dragon's mouth and strike this guy right in the face.
You see the electricity crackle and pop, searing and scorching his as you see little trails of electricity mark into his body as he fucking twitches and shakes. You can even hear the snakes inside of him hiss in pain and in anguish as he takes the damage, but he's not bloody or anything.
Awesome.
All right, and is that in your turn?
Yes.
Novu, we are back to you.
Alrighty. I'm going to extend my left hand, and tendrils of shadow appear, and they make a short sword in my hand, and then I'm going to attack the risen in front of me.
Awesome.
I was curious though, are you using the new attack rules or the old attack rules?
Like, what do you mean specifically?
Because if you attack with a scimitar, it has the special thing at Nick,
Yeah.
which means I can make an extra.
Any player side thing, anything that's on character wise, yes. Anything DM wise, like new ways I would need things to be rolled and such, no. So if it's anything that's different for me specifically, I'm not caught up to date yet. But so I'm still running off of Legacy. But anything player side, you are free to use. So yes.
Okay. So it's going to be 23 to hit.
23 fucking crits.
Okay, and then that will be 8, 12 damage.
All right, that'll kill it. So go ahead and describe the kill.
I will whirl my sword going through a couple of the vertebrae on its neck, and I'm going to turn around and look at it as it stares at me for a second, and I just nod and kind of push it with my other blade, and the head topples to the ground as the body falls.
And it just turns to goo in the snow. All right. Give me just 1 second, and we will finish your turn. Or is there anything else you want to do? Your turns are usually pretty short. So,
Oh, I'm good. That's it.
all right, perfect. All right, we're gonna pause real quick right here. My girlfriend is about to leave for the night, or for at least for a little bit, and I'm gonna go smoke with her real quick. So take a 5 minute break, everyone.
Okay.
Alright. Awesome. Y'all, I am being so serious about whenever you move into a new place and the whole water company isn't open until freaking Tuesday. I can't even
What
go
is
to
it?
the bathroom in my own fucking apartment, man.
Oh no.
There's nothing close to me either. I don't have a car, so I can't drive anywhere.
Well, that's an issue.
Yeah, I actually hate this.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. All right. Everyone back?
Yes. Well, I
Mm-hmm.
am.
All right. That brings us back to group one, which is a single one left of. And they're going to take an attack on Marcel. Oh, the swarm is also a part of group one. It's going to move into the same spot as Fenrir. Fenrir and that. It occupies Fenrir's spot. The Risen takes an attack at Marcel. It is at advantage because you are down. Good, because that first one was terrible. Hey, that's a lot better. That's a dirty 21.
Oy, oy, oy.
All right, so that does hit. And the swarm of snakes is going to attack Fenrir, also at advantage because it is he also knocked prone. First one is a I don't might even need the advantage on that. Let's see if I can crit. Can't crit. Nothing better than just the best. All right. Let's see here. Risen hits you for the same as usual, +3. So nope, not that. 1, 2 of those +3. So that is 12 damage to you, Marcel. Fenrir takes. Oh, also I completely forgot to roll the poison damage for you and Fenrir on your last turn.
Oh no, it's we haven't had a turn yet, right?
Oh, haven't had your turn since the poisoning yet?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Marcel Fenrir
yes.
killed it and then it
Yes,
exploded.
correct. Okay. All right. You're correct on that. And then, oh yes, the damage on Fenrir because it did hit. Where's the sheet? Not. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is. I need a con save from Fenrir, and it's at disadvantage since he's not currently.
Ooh. Let's say what? 13 plus 15 total.
15 total. Okay, that will pass. So he will only take +2. 5 damage, 5 poison damage. As Fenrir also manages to avoid getting another tick of poison. All right, and that will end Group 1's turn. Surprised they are not dead. I really thought they were going to die. Group 2, all is left is the single swarm. They have to make a wisdom, and I think even they fail it, so I'm not even going to manage. Don't even roll the damage. He dies. He was so close to death anyway. All right, which will end Group 2's turn. We'll also can get rid of Group 2 entirely. Marcel, you are up. So now you take 1d8, and Marcel takes 1, and Fenrir takes 1d8. Hold on. So I'll just take the same damage for both of you. You both take 1 damage. All right, you're up.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'll just adjusting the HP real quick. Suddenly the turns went much faster. What? All right.
Now a lot of the enemies are gone. Yep.
How do I write my token?
Click on it, and
Oh,
then right above your
maybe
head,
like
there's yep. There you go.
oh, there we go. Alrighty.
All right, half your movement speed using getting up.
Getting his bearings. At this point, bloodied, injured, he
Oh,
will.
you're bloodied. Okay, let me put the red ring on you.
Yeah, he'll give it a good slice on the risen here.
Okay, roll the hit.
1 advantage, I believe.
No advantage
From
because
Fenrir?
Fenrir is prone, so no advantage.
All right. Let's see here then. Well, that's a 10 to hit.
10 will still hit, just barely.
Amazing.
These guys are weak as shit.
19 damage.
That will kill it, so go ahead and describe the kill.
He slices into the undead's chest as the fire from the sword kind of burns it to a crisp, topples over.
And turns to black goo.
Then Marcel, second attack, he'll go for the snake here.
Alright, you start stabbing at the swarm of snakes.
That'll hit. That's a 22
Nope, that hits.
for 26 damage.
Alright.
Wow, that's a lot of sixes.
You manage to skewer them all. And you kill them. They are dead.
All right. For the I think that'll just be his for his turn, and he'll go point to the big guy down here to the south to Fenrir and just say, "Go fetch," and send him over.
All right, half of Fenrir's
Send
movement.
the
Half of Fenrir's movement getting
send-
up.
send the attack dog.
So he has half
How
movement
much
left.
speed does Fenrir have? Fenrir has 50-foot speed.
So 25.
Amazing.
So you got 25 left.
Oh, that didn't work. Huh? Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Suppose he'll just. I think he'll just move there, and that'll be it.
All right.
Yeah. End of turn.
Yorick, you are up.
All right. First thing first, I'm gonna get up. Zip.
Half movement.
I'm gonna look around and how big is the rock? Like this?
It's an
This?
it's an
Do I see?
yeah. You
Do I
can
see the big one?
yeah, you can see it. From like here would be an 8-foot drop. From like here would be like a 6. From here is like 3 feet. You can clearly see over it to get to him from where you are right now.
Mhm. Okay. Gonna move right here, and I'm going to I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on him. So I concentrate on the walking corpse, and please make let's see me like reaching out my hand towards the walking corpse, and please make me a what was it again? Wait,
No,
Wisdom.
ma'am. No, ma'am.
Sacred Flame,
Wisdom. And
dexterity.
oh, Dex, even worse. 16 minus, so 16 total.
16 total. That's saved.
All right, he saves.
Well, that's my action. Bonus action. How far is Marcel away? Ooh. Wait, healing word is 60 feet. Okay. I'm gonna pop a healing word into Marcel.
No.
Okay, roll the
Oh,
heal.
I didn't want to roll it over there. Sorry, ignore that. Ignore that. That's a 6 plus 4. It's 10. I heal myself for 10 damage.
10
Healing, yeah.
damage. Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then Aurelian will move. He's actually quite slow.
Marcel is no longer bloodied.
Yay. And he's gonna cast his Mirage right in front of the walking corpse.
Okay.
Copy. Yep. Okay. And
Yeah.
let's see. How fast is my. Oh, okay, it's only 20 feet. Everything is fucking slow. Just. Oh, fuck. It just hovers over here and ends its turn.
All
Nothing
right.
more I can do.
All right. And seeing all of its friends, all of its minions dead, being the last one on the battlefield, he's gonna fucking start running. Does not get far enough. Damn it, he almost is able to escape, but he doesn't quite make it there. And he ends his turn, which means Rimuru, you are up.
So. So. Hmm. Okay. So I think I'm going to use um I'm so sorry.
You're good.
How far away was it? Okay, I'm gonna use chromatic orb again.
Okay. Jordan?
Alright. Wow, okay. My stuff is going crazy. 14. I'm
14.
sad.
14 will hit though.
Awesome. I'm just gonna roll the other two as well. That's 23 and 18.
All three hit.
Awesome. So the first orb that hit is a 9.
Okay.
The second is a 16,
Okay.
and the third is a 10.
That will bring him to bloody. As you pelt him. Bop, bop, bop. Doosh, doosh, doosh. Alright, now you're dragon.
Is it still in range of my baby?
You can fly forward.
Yeah, I'll do that. Can I move it? Okay, I'm just gonna go a little bit up. And actually, I'm just gonna. Yeah, why not? Well, here, I have to roll if I wanted to do that.
It's a deck save, isn't it?
Yeah, but for lightning breath, if I want to do it again, I have to recharge.
Oh no, you have it has 3 charges per day and they refill at dawn, so you've only used 1 charge so far.
Oh,
So you're
well, I
good.
thought it was after every time you had.
No. You get you re-roll every day when the charges are empty at the start of every new day.
Okay, that makes more sense. All
Yeah.
right.
Nope, you're good. All right, now I make a deck save, which is really bad. That is a 3, so it fails. Roll your damage.
Yikes. All right, so 40-10. Hello, where's my? Okay, there.
You got my food. It's done, babe. What's the damage?
20.
22?
Yeah,
All right, he's on his last legs.
awesome.
All right. And that brings us back to Nova. Novu.
I'm just gonna come out over this way, just so I can get a full view of everything that's going on. And hold on. That's that's within range. I'm going to cast a firebolt
Okay.
at it.
Let's play that game. Steal that kill. What? Maybe not.
Nope.
What's that total? You might still hit it. It's still
9.
it's 9. Okay, 9 doesn't hit.
Some of it got on the side.
Ah, thank you.
R.I.P.
All right. Well, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Ha ha ha. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. My girlfriend's leaving right now.
Okay.
It just sounded like whatever he ate was hot as fuck.
Right? That's exactly what I was like. Oh.
But that would have hurt. I knew how to ride a bike. Is everybody doing okay tonight?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. But, not too much happening, just been procrastinating on preparing for my the weekly game I run.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Then there goes my Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah. Got any grapes?
No, but we do sell lemonade.
Awesome. Can I guess? Sorry, I kind of had to just break it. It was like way too quiet here.
The silence was deafening.
Indeed, indeed it is.
Okay, I am so sorry that it's taking so long. She just left. I just have to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, guys.
You're fine.
Okay. I am so sorry, everyone. My girlfriend ended up coming back and she had to get some more stuff because she forgot some stuff, like always. Always does that to me. But I am back. And since my girlfriend's not here, I don't have to stop. We could actually go a little longer if you guys have the time and you guys want to stick around. We can go maybe till 9 instead of 8.
Sure. Fine by me.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Gunther, good to
Let's
you.
go.
All right, perfect. All right, dope, awesome, great. Sorry, I want to make it up to you guys. I feel bad about being gone for so long. So yeah, we will run a little bit longer for today. That being said, we left off. Group 1 does not exist, so I can go ahead and double tap and delete that. Marcel, that means you are up.
All right. Marcel will move. How far can I move? Can I? Not further than there. Yeah. All right. He's gonna take his sword, stick it into the ground next to him. It sizzles as it sinks a bit into the snow, and he's gonna whip out his longbow that he has had this entire time.
Okay.
And he's gonna take one out from the elvish books and knock 2 arrows into his bow and fire them at the undead.
Okay.
All right, so he has a +5 to the longbow. So that's a 20 and a 23.
23 is a crit. You've learned the AC. That would be.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, it's 26. My bad. I'm a dumbass. Never mind.
All right, so two
Spoiler.
regular hit then.
Oops. Oops.
Oopsie. Wait, those are d8s. Is it a d8 for longbow? Yeah, it is. All right,
Yeah.
nice. +4 to this. 10 damage total for both. Yeah, that's both the attacks. 10 damage
It is. It is literally
total.
points away from death.
Ah, that's it.
All right. Do you want to use your
Oh wait,
dog?
Fenrir.
Yep. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, Fenrir has 50 foot speed. My goodness,
Oh yeah.
second boy, bite. Huh.
Oh.
How about that?
Just kicks Fenrir.
Oh
Yikes.
no, that's terrible. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yorick.
Am I about to steal the kill again? Jesus. It's always the fucking same.
Everyone's favorite game. Steal that
Yeah.
kill.
A second. Uh, okay, now I should be able to move it together. Yes. Yeah, that's enough.
Mm.
Just walk here and let the spirits do the work.
All right. Roll.
You have to make a wisdom save.
There's a 15.
Well, I mean, does it even matter really? Yeah, 9,
18.
no, 18, even if he saved
Yep.
half.
Yep. He is dead. Go ahead and describe the kill.
As per usual. Oh, no, I moved it. Fuck. No. Why is everything attached? Okay. As per usual, the spirits, they just menacingly start spinning rapidly and just smash into the big hulking mass and rip it into pieces.
And just like that, it splatters into goo, flying everywhere, dying. And with that, initiative has ended and combat is over. All right, guys. The battlefield calms as the last foe is vanquished. He doesn't even attempt to explode. He knows that there is no point. You are too strong. He simply allows himself to die, splattering as you hear the snakes hissing in pain. So, what would you all like to do now that combat has ended?
Guess it's time to investigate the bodies.
Yes, Marcel will pick up his sword and stow both his weapons and move to check out this scene.
Marcel, you start feeling sick. Every 6 seconds, you start taking a d8 of poison damage as you remember you and Fenrir are still poisoned.
Oh, I'll need to heal Fenrir. Marcel was healed by Yorick earlier.
I'm gonna say it's probably around 12 seconds, so you and Fenrir both take 5 more damage.
Marcel was already healed though.
Oh yes, Marcel, you were healed, so never mind. Just Fenrir takes 5 damage, and your poison has been removed.
I'm gonna give Fenrir a boop on the nose and put 1 point of lay on hands into him.
All right, and like that, Fenrir's poison is gone. All right.
So we go.
So investigation rolls.
Amazing.
I find snow.
11.
11. Nova, you find a couple delicious plates of food, of scattered, all about the fireplace. And you also find that on the fire there's a thing of lamb, not lamb, but a pig roasting on a spit. What elder rolls did I hear? Yorick, what were you?
9.
9. Yorick, you find the same as Nova. Marcel, your roll was like what, 5?
A natural one. He leans down and says, "Yes, this snow appears to be made of frozen water."
Rimuru, you searching around?
Yeah.
Investigation roll.
5.
5 total.
Yeah.
All right. Rimuru, you also find nothing. But you guys do manage to still, looking specifically through the black goo, you guys manage to find 75 gold a piece.
Ooh.
Other than that, though, you don't find any items of significance. Maybe you could have your pets look around. Maybe command them to investigate too. Maybe their animal senses will find something you didn't.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Mm.
Oh no. Okay, let's go. Aurelian. He has a
Marcel will have
free.
Fenrir smell around as Fenrir has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Okay, that would definitely be advantage here.
18
All right.
plus 1.
Fenrir, finally, is the only one to tell there's something around. He can sense it. He begins to smell. You see the dog lift its head, sniffing to the snow, lifting its head, sniffing to the snow. It begins to wander over here. No, this isn't a shift. It begins to sniff, sniff, sniff. And then finally, it gets over here when it then sits down, looking at you, Marcel, howling, alerting you it has found something.
No. So we'll follow on over, see what the discovery is.
Sitting behind Fenrir, you find a lump of snow that looks oddly suspicious.
Mm. He like
Right.
moves some snow away with his hands. Try to uncover it.
And as you brush the snow away, you reveal that there is a hidden chest.
Oh.
What do you do?
Well. And like knock on the chest.
You knock on the chest. Sounds like wood.
Alright, I'll open it.
You
It's
attempt.
gotta be wood.
You attempt to open the chest, but you find it's locked.
Oh. Hmm. Wow. Lock chest over here. You'll say to the others.
Does anyone have thief tools, actually? Anyone?
I actually do.
All right, go ahead.
It would seem the horn did indeed call you here for a reason, Novu.
We would have been. Well,
This is why he's here.
we would have had to take the chest back to town.
All right, Novu, you walk up to the chest and you use your thieves' tools. Go ahead and roll me.
Oh,
And 9.
Marcel's there, so I'll give you advantage on. I can see. We can say he's assisting you. I tried. I really did.
Actually, wait. 3, 7, 15.
15.
Sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good enough. Okay, you needed a 14, so you get to work, Novu. You elegantly tool the tools around. You know, getting in that lock, trying to pop it, and then finally, click. You hear it click as the lock unlocks, dropping to the ground. You are now able to open the chest.
Excellent. Just in case, not that I'm really skilled at that sort of thing, I just want to make sure there's no traps on it, or at least look.
All right, go ahead and roll. Perception, obviously.
17.
You can definitely tell there's no traps. Yeah.
Okay. I'll pop it open then.
And just like that, roll initiative because it's a mimic. No, I'm kidding. It pops open and it swings to reveal some treasure. Let me see what treasure specifically. Where's my binder at? Where did I put the binder? Where's the binder? Where's my binder? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, there you are. Okay, binder. In this area. Let's see here. Rocky Road, locked in a key in a chest. You find the wondrous item. They are rare. The bracers of defense.
Wow.
You find inside a pair of shiny, elegant, kind of ceremonial-looking bracers. They seem to be imbued with a kind of magical power, and they are up for claims. Whoever would like to have them, now this is for party decision. You guys get to decide who gets the item.
Marcel, like, look at him, shrug, gesture to Novu.
Do any of you, like, you all have armor on, don't you?
yeah, that's a problem. We all have armor.
I don't think Rimmer has armor.
Oh, that's
How
true.
would this work? Would these work for you?
That would work for her if she isn't wearing armor.
I don't know if I know actually. Hold on.
Well, what about you, Novu? You seem to. Wait, does Novu have a.
I have armor on too.
He does have armor. What?
It's leather with little studs on it, but yeah,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
wearing light armor.
Surprisingly, not wearing armor.
So kind of just how would we kind of hold it against
Hmm.
you, like here with
But
this?
what,
Like
are you wielding the shield?
no,
No, I mean remember because
I
it
don't
also
think
says
so.
not using no shields.
Yeah, I am holding the shield actually.
Oh, you are?
Hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, you could put
I'm
it away.
surprised they
I
haven't
think
said anything at all.
I think the bracers of defense probably would be better than even the shield. Let me see.
Wash.
Yeah. And we can get rid of a fucking shield that's bitching the whole
We
time.
can put the shield back here.
Oh
We can
no!
put it in
Oh
there
right!
first.
Wait, no, wait. Oh right, Rim has that shield. No, that shield is definitely better than this item. 100%.
I have an idea. How about we make her? We ask our local dwarf, and maybe we make them into what are they called for dogs? A collar for Fenrir.
Oh,
Wait, so cute. That would be so worth it. You guys should do
Wow.
that.
Okay, here you go.
that sounds like an option. All right.
All right.
He'll
That's clever. I like
suppose
that.
for now then, Benedictus will simply just stuff him away in his back pocket. He'll put the bracers in his backpack. I'll add them so I don't forget.
Okay. All right. With that, you guys have cleared this area. Would you guys like to head back to the path that you guys came from and continue adventuring for the day, or would you guys like to go back to Tristram?
First things first.
I think adventure.
Is there anything on the bodies?
Yeah.
Like
I gave you guys stuff already.
like some. Like something to identify the person.
Yes, on these 3 bodies, yes, you find a dog tag on each one of their corpses. Now that you're up close, you can tell that, yes, they're all 3 real human corpses. They're soldiers, and each one of them is wearing dog tags.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stuff them in my bag for evidence, so we can identify the bodies.
Yeah.
Do we know the name of the 5 men that
Was
was
it 5?
No, there's only 3.
Yeah. Are you sure it's 3? I think it was 5. I
No.
could have swore you said 5.
If I said 5, I meant 3. That's my bad.
Okay.
Yes, there's 3, and the names of the men were not listed on the on the bounty. However, on each of the dog tags, there is a name. You can see Cletus, Cassidy, and Karna. All 3 of them sharing similar names that you can tell they're all brothers.
Oh, that's sad.
I'm gonna perform a burial for them. I guess there's already a flame, so I'm just gonna burn the bodies.
All right.
Except for one. It is time for my first minion to rise. Yorick performs his rites, burning one body and then the second. The last one,
Which body do you
he
keep?
looks at him.
Which one of the brothers? Cletus, Cassidy, or Karna? Which brother are you keeping?
I like Cassidy.
Cassidy, all right. You throw Karna and Cletus into the fires, their bodies burning. You also ruined the meat that was cooking because you didn't pull it out. So that is now also trash. Unless you want human cooked meat, I mean, up to you.
Did Yorick collect the dog tags?
Yes.
Yeah, I collected them.
All right.
And I'm gonna turn to Cassidy and I look at his body and I'm like, you have still a purpose. Serve under me. As I raise my hand and you see this necrotic energy emerging from the body and it raises into a zombie.
Do you have an image you want to use, or do you want me to use something?
You just give me, I can look up a token later, but just give me something right now.
I will use a regular. Do you want a skeleton or do you want a zombie?
A zombie.
Okay.
Actually, what? No, a skeleton.
Okay.
We need a little bit of range.
Okay. There you go. And now go ahead and name him. You kept what? Cletus, you said, or Cassidy?
Cassidy. Isn't Cassidy like a famous cowboy or something?
Both Cletus and Cassidy are the names of famous cowboys.
Yeah, it's fitting that he's That is skeleton.
I might be incorrect, but I believe actually the person's name is Cletus Cassidy. Or Cassidy Cletus, vice versa. I think that is correct, but I know Karna is a name I just made up on the spot.
Was probably a famous Connor cowboy as well.
There you go.
Probably.
You have your first undead minion, Cassidy.
Marcel takes a good look at what's happening here and takes a step up. Yorick, by the divine, what is this?
Well, his soul might be gone, but his body can still serve us.
The Lord certainly had no hand in this creation, but
All
if you
right.
say so.
Nova, what do you say about seeing this?
Hold on, give me a minute.
Oh, by the way, can you maybe send me the PNG of my Komodo dragon so I can? Oh, wait, can I look it up for myself?
Oh no, that's an AI image I made. Hold on here, I'll send it to you. It'll only take
Okay.
It'll only take a second. No, I had that AI generated. I like to make the images special for each player.
Yeah, just taking some work from you, so you don't have to keep track of the pets all the time.
Oh, good. Thank you, brother. Picture.
Sorry, I'm back.
All right, so go ahead and Yorick. Go ahead and tell him again what just happened.
Hmm?
Yorick, go ahead and remind the blah, 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 Novu what just happened. So what he just saw.
Well, you saw me burning two of the bodies, but the last one I raised as a skeleton.
Okay.
All right.
Ah, magic's magic.
All right. Perfect. And with that, do you guys want to go back to Tristram? Do you guys want to take a short rest here around the fire and then continue your adventure? What do you guys want to do?
Mm, uh, like a
I'm
short
good with
rest and
this.
then continue.
Yeah, that sounds good to me too. I was gonna say we've barely been out. We're gonna like
Yeah.
come back. You're gonna be like, already, guys?
That's
It's been
what I
2
figured.
hours.
All right. You guys take an hour to sit around the fire, and you all get a short rest. What do you guys talk
Awesome.
about while you all relax around this fire after having finished off those wickeds and put the bodies to rest of these innocent men, and then of course Cassidy having just been brought back to the dead?
So, what were you doing? What were you all doing when you were summoned here or brought here or whatever?
Marcel just grows silent and just kind of looks down, says nothing. Shit.
I was in the forest and I saw some kind of odd vortex of energy, and it looked like it was pulling away from the nature around the area there. And when I investigated it, I was sucked in, and that's how I ended up here.
Yorick?
I was right. I was about to fight the man who ruined my home, but then I was forcibly. But then I was taken away by force before I could strike at him, and now I'm here with a new mission.
Rimuru?
I'm so sorry. Just give me a few minutes.
You're good. You're no problem. Marcel, you went silent. Do you say anything else, or did
Yeah,
you stay
it's
silent?
obvious he has. There's nothing he wishes to speak about that topic.
Cassidy suddenly begins to speak. Me and my brothers were celebrating killing some dumb zombie when all of a sudden we got killed. And then now it's revealed Cassidy can speak.
Even for Yorick, for normally the undead he raises, they can't speak. He's like, whoa, 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 what? This is new.
What's the problem, buddy? You brought me back to life. You surprised I can talk?
Yes. Well, maybe that's just how this world works.
I see you don't understand how the Well of Souls work, do ya?
Hmm.
You
The will
see,
of what?
You see, the way it works around here, death and all, is one of the angels up above. They own a kind of well, you see, and all the human souls, when they die, they go to the well. The well is an infinite pool that always is collecting, so every soul is always still residually alive. And you pulled me from the well and brought me back.
Oh. Makes sense. Kinda.
It's actually quite common here. There's a whole religion of people kind of like you. They're called the priests of Rathma. Rathma was one of the original children of the demon and god that created this realm and created us mortals.
Wait, say that again. Children of Rathma?
Priests of Rathma.
Priests, sorry. Priests of Rathma. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, Rathma was the original necromancer of these lands. He was the child of Lilith and Inarius, Lilith being a demon and Inarius being an angel. They created us mortals. Well, they created the Nephilim, and slowly as the Nephilim had children over and over, they lost power and became us regular old mortals. But we still reap the benefits of the Well of Souls in such creations.
Oh my. So will each undead I raise will be able to talk? Oh no.
Yes, sirree. Each of us will have our own personalities. Though we will have to listen to your commands, of course, as always.
That's reassuring.
I think raising a skeleton next time will be less disturbing.
Next time I raise someone without a jaw or something. Rip the tongue out before. All right.
You're a funny guy. And you see Casty grab his lower jawbone and just like unhinge it from his face, and he like disconnects it, and then he continues to talk just fine. Even without my jawbone, we can talk just fine. The voice is not actually from our vocal cords, it's more magic, you know? I mean, how would our souls even be here if it wasn't for magic?
Well, it's nice meeting you, Cassidy. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for your brothers right now.
Nah, don't worry about them. They were assholes anyway. And he continues to laugh. You can tell he's genuinely not bothered by this. This world, necromancy is a rather common thing, and most of the necromancy creatures can usually talk and still have a semblance of their personality. So it's nothing strange for this world. So Cassidy is genuinely unbothered by this.
All right. Well, I guess we got everything here, right? You do want to? Do you guys want to do anything, or should we get going?
Should probably get going, I think.
All right. And with that, you guys end your short rest. Everyone gets the benefit of a short rest. And with that, you guys make the trek back. Or no, rather, you guys just use your mental map to teleport back to the Way Shrine at the very entrance of the clearing. So go ahead and scene change. All right. Let me go ahead and delete that scene. Don't need it clogging up the folder. All right. With that, you guys are back at the clearing entrance. Okay. Once again, you attune to your mental maps, you blink, and you find yourselves back standing on the way shrine at the entrance of the clearing. The mysterious smoky area now having been cleared. Its text goes from red to green. All right. So, what do you guys want to do?
I think we want to just start tracking down this general.
All right.
So following the main road, right, guys? Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
We still have to find the war camp.
Yes.
Making your way down, you take about an hour to make your way back to the split. You traveled right down last time, heading towards the Bloody Forest, which is now also a cleared area, written in green writing. Getting to the split, this time looking right, you can see the path continues straight. You can only assume this is the way towards the war camp.
Yes. So we'll lead the way onwards north, I suppose. Yeah, north.
Yep. Continuing north, it takes about another 30 minutes before you get to the second split. And with the split, we also get to a scene change. You guys slowly begin to find corpses, skeletons residing in the snow. These skeletons range, from going to a couple to starting to collect more and more and more. By the time you get to this area, they are piled up all over everywhere. Specifically, to the right, you see a cave entrance. And the entrance of this cave is just littered with skeletons. Not only is it littered with skeletons, the actual cave entranceway itself, the kind of framing of the cave, is literally created with skeletons and bones. Like, do you guys know the door to the dwarven mountain of Khazad-dûm? It's kind of like there's like skeletons and skulls and bones on it. It looks kind of like that, but rather than being a big door, it's a door frame that's kind of composed in that manner. You can see that if you continue left, you'll actually just be able to go past this area, no problem, continuing down the path. Though you can only wonder what kind of monster may be lurking in this cave and what kind of danger it could cause to the civilians of Tristram being so close. What would you guys like to do? Am I muted?
Marcel looks to the cave,
Okay.
looks to his companions. Well,
It looks like the kind of place that you guys will be very good at dealing with. So let's, might as well deal with it. We're
right.
trying to help the town out and everything, so could check it out.
Marcel nods and pulls out his sword, lights it on fire, and starts leading the way over.
All right. Getting closer and closer, you feel a thick, destructive energy begin to fill your lungs. It begins to get harder and harder to breathe as you step face to face with this cave entryway. You take a deep gulp in, a deep breath at the same time. You kind of choke a bit. You can feel a dark energy coming from this cave, and it is thick. It is powerful. This is the strongest threat you have faced so far.
The strongest, okay. Ooh. Are you guys sure? Oh my god. Are you guys sure we should do this right now?
Well, I mean, we didn't really expend much, did we?
Hmm.
We're all pretty, healthy still. We're, no one's really hurting, right?
I mean, I'm missing some of my magical energy, you could say, but I guess we can still handle like we can still fight, I guess.
Well, I mean, if it's looking a little bit too bad, we can always leave
That's true.
quickly.
Indeed.
All right. So getting
Let's make a
closer and closer. Go ahead and move up close. To interact with this, you will see there's if you click on the fog icon on your drop down on your right, you should see a little door icon on the top of your page. You can click that, and you can actually click and open these doors. Oop! I didn't mean to delete that door. There you go. Door's back.
the door for the cave.
It's not actually a door, but you just click it to expose it. It's just you getting close enough to actually see into the cave.
I'll be out here kind of watching behind to make sure nothing comes at us.
Do you see how to open it, Marcel?
No, can you explain again?
So on the right of your screen, there should be a little drop down, little arrow button where like you select all the rest of your
Yeah.
tools. There should be like a little cloud icon you should be able to click, and there should be a door you should be able to open. No?
I have my pointer. I have the text.
I guess maybe I have to open it for you guys.
Measure.
Maybe I have to open
Draw.
it for you guys. There you go. I opened it.
All right.
You're able to enter the cave.
I'll go in with the trusty fender.
And
Well, there we go.
And as you actually enter the cave entranceway, about a minute into walking, you find there's a kind of man-made constructed wall, though it seems to be the actual cave wall itself has kind of formed this shape, and you're able to see that there's a door embedded in the very entrance of this cave wall, and you can see that there's a way to push it open. Would you like to do so?
Yes.
Pushing it open, you expose a kind of a small little room. It's maybe, how big is it? I can actually just measure to see directly how big it is. It's about 15 feet by 15 feet. It's not a huge room, but definitely not tiny either. And you can see, upon walking into it, there's a door straight on, and there's a door to the left. Both doors are shut, and you can't see past either of them currently.
He'll start stepping in, sword lighting the way.
How much light do you have?
There
How
we
far can you see?
go.
Do you
The
have dark vision?
flame tongue. Benedictus doesn't have dark vision. The flame tongue radiates 40-foot bright light and then 40-foot dim light for an additional
So 80
feet.
total. So 80 total. There you go. I got your light adjusted, and you can see 80 feet. All right, Marcel. Walking in, like I said, you see a door straight in front of you, and a door to your left. Is anyone else following Marcel in?
Yeah, of course. And my
Appears to be
whole
a
entourage.
dungeon of some kind. Not quite what I expected. Door to the north and left. I'll try
Yes. Door to up and door left.
get this door ahead.
Swings
Try and
open,
open it.
nice and easy.
Oh. Oh, closes.
Peering.
He'll take a step back and close the door.
Okay.
Can you do that?
So, obviously, Marcel, looking in, you saw this is a nest of quill fiends. And lurking in the very back where you couldn't even see is where the strongest, more intense energy is coming from. There seems to be something hiding in the back of the cave, stronger than the rest.
Man,
Yeah.
just let me use my fireball.
So yeah, he like peeks in, takes a moment, looks a bit stunned, closes the door, and then like turns around to the others. Those are a large amount of quill fiends. And well, something else big in there. I suggest if we are to assault this nest, make your preparations before heading in.
It's good to know.
All right,
Well,
real quick, I
there's
wanna make sure everything's accurate. Rimuru, do you have dark vision?
uh, hold on.
It'd be on your very front page of your sheet, I think towards the bottom. Right, gang? Am I right? Is that correct on D&D Beyond? I forget.
Bottom
16.
left, proficiencies and training, I think, yeah. Or is it? No, wait.
D&D Beyond, it's
Oh, it's in features.
it's middle left. Should see it on.
Do you have
I
any
don't
dark
think-
vision?
I don't think there
Oh
is.
yeah, it's in where your passive perception and etc. is additional sense types. There should be something there. If not, then there's nothing.
So no Rimuru?
I don't think so. Whenever
Uh,
I click on like additional sense types, it says like a bunch of different things, but I don't think that I have any.
nothing that says
Oh
dark
yeah,
vision.
okay.
Well, okay, so when like under passive perception, passive investigation, and passive insight, it says additional sense types and then senses with like that settings looking thing. Whenever you click it, it has a bunch of different things.
Oh yeah, but you don't have anything. Okay, so 0. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was saying.
Let me fix
Yeah,
you.
I don't think I have that.
You have literally no light, so you are blind in this area. Yorick, what is you? You have dark vision, I assume?
Nope.
You have nothing as well. Yours is flat 0. All right. Your Komodo dragon does have dark vision, though, right?
I don't think so.
Thought it did.
Nope.
And Nobu, you have 60 because you're a fucking elf, right?
That's right.
That's what I figured. I fucking remember elf, you little pointy ear bastards always fuck up my dark areas. All right, do keep in mind what Novu sees, no one else can see. Marcel, however, everything Marcel can see, like, hold on, I will, for example, let me open this door. Let me grab Marcel. And then let me
throw him in the pit.
Let me close the door. So everything that Marcel can see right now, everyone can see that. However, when Marcel, our boy, comes back into here, when Marcel comes back, and our boy Novu here comes out, everything that he can see, however, none of you can see. He can see that because he's got blind vision. No one else can see what he can see, so just keep that in mind. All right, I'll go ahead and move you back. All right. With that being said, you guys are you guys ready to enter the area? What would you guys like to do?
Well, do you have any spells to prepare that might assist us in the coming battle?
Yes, Marcellus will cast another good old protection from evil and good on himself, as he'll take charge.
There you go.
And I think Marcel will try this door.
Okay. There you go.
Everyone else, yeah, he'll look, make sure everyone else is ready, and then he'll just start running. He goes for it.
No stealth or anything.
He just starts
Okay,
sprinting.
cool. All right. And
Yeah.
with that, I need everyone to roll initiative. Marcel alerts the Quill Fiends. Let me add Novu to the initiative tracker. There you are. You're in initiative tracker now, so everyone can roll initiative.
Ting.
All right. And with that, now I just got to roll these two guys. That is 15 and 5. All right. That means top of initiative goes to Rimuru. You are the leader of the group. Marcel runs out first, but Rimuru, you are the first to act. So what would you like to do? I'm going to go ahead and move Marcel a little bit more down the stairs so that Rimuru can get out.
So,
Miss, sorry, sorry. Before combat, can I tell Cassidy something?
Of course, go ahead.
I'm gonna say to Cassidy, I'm gonna give him an order. Basically, just shoot at any enemy that's closest to you, and keep doing that until everything is dead except us.
You could also send him onto the bridge that's up here, you know.
Yeah.
Since he's an archer, he could shoot up here.
Yeah, and use the bridge to your advantage.
All right. With that, so Rimuru, what are you doing with your turn? What's the plan?
how wide is the bridge? Am I able to squeeze past Marcel?
Yeah, you're a slime. You can mold and shape your form easily, so you're good.
Okay. Then I'm going to do this. Then... Unfortunate. Okay, you know what? That'll work. I'm gonna fireball.
Okay. Are you
Yes.
throwing? Where are you throwing fireball?
Yeah, I'm gonna do fireball over in this area. So I'm gonna
How big
aim
is
it towards this person, but everyone here.
how big is fireball again?
20 in diameter, I think.
So
And there are 10
It's
off.
40
Yeah.
total or 20 total?
yeah, 20 radius, 40 total.
40 total. Okay. Okay, and you said it's centered on the guy in the pit.
Yes.
Okay. I will hit all three. Yep. All right, so all three need to make a dex save, right? And they're all group 1, so they all fail with a 5.
Yes. All right. Um, so it is 8d6. So you said everyone failed.
Yep, 8d6, and it's also fire damage, which they are vulnerable to, so it's actually 16d6.
Awesome. Okay. Twice. Okay, so the first one was 27 plus 32. 27 plus 32?
And you roll, wait, that 27 was 16d6?
No. It was I did it through the thingy, so I just pressed the 8d6 twice.
Oh, okay,
So the
got
first
it.
27 and then the second one was 32.
All right, so 27 and 32, so 50 uh
59.
59. Yeah, Bob, God, fucking brain fart. And then that was plus what? What's the plus on those?
It's just that.
Oh, it's just the fire damage. There's no plus to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that is still enough to kill all three, though. So
Nice.
you hurl the fireball and you fucking it explodes in a hellfire. All three of them screaming out in fucking pain. You hear them rearing in vile agony as they all turn to black goop, sizzling and boiling away. All right, good first move. Good job, Rimuru.
Yay.
Anything with your dragon?
um, Hold on. Uh, okay, wait. That's not what I do. All right. How far do they have to be from my 30? Okay. I think I'm gonna only be able to hit this quilting, so the one that's closest to us.
Okay.
I want to do lightning breath because I think I only had one more of those, right? It was 3 that I could do it.
Yep. 1 charge left.
All right, and that's the deck save.
Yep. 5 by 30. Okay. All right. Deck save. That is a 3. Yeah, it's a 5 total, so they fail.
Um, it was 40, 10. That was 27.
All right. That one is bloodied.
Awesome.
All right. And that ends your turn?
Yep.
All right, Yorick, you are up.
All right. First things first, I'm gonna I'm gonna run down the stairs. 10. Can get further. I guess I'm gonna from a bonus action, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon again.
Okay. You have that now, so you're good.
Check it off. 60 feet. Okay. I'll just pop it right here. Oh my God, let me select it. Oh, wrong tool. All right, and it's immediately gonna make an attack against the Kill Fiend.
Okay.
Let's see. That's a 20,
20
a dirty
hits.
20.
20 hits.
And it bonks it as usual, tries to go for the head, and it bonks it in the head for 10 damage.
All right. It's more hurt, but it's still doing not too bad. It's past bloody, but it's not looking terrible.
And I immediately follow up with throwing one of my sacred flames right at. Oh, and actually, no, I'm gonna use something else. I'm gonna use Toll the Dead. I'm just gonna point at the Quill Fiend and I say, "Die!" And it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Toll the Dead, it affects fiends, correct? Just want to make sure. Toll of the Dead, is it I forget, is it restricted to specific creature types?
No, it just deals more damage if the target already has lost hit points.
All right. That is what kind of save? Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom.
That is a 14.
That doesn't save, so it's 2d12.
Okay.
That's 12 damage.
All right. It's looking about
Necrotic.
It's looking almost dead. It's close to last legs.
Ooh, I guess that's a job for Cassidy then.
All right.
To finish it off. Right. How do you want to handle the undead servants? Should I move them and shit, or do you want to do it?
I was just moving him past the barrier because there's a barrier right there, so you can move.
Okay. All right. But he's fine where he is, and he's gonna shoot at the Quill Fiend. Let's see. How good is he? Oh my god!
First shot.
I raised the right guy.
You know what? I'm gonna give you a custom feat for that. I'm gonna give you one of my homebrew feats because there's something for characters for nailing their first ever attack as a crit, and since that creature's first ever attack and it rolled it as a crit, I'm going to give it to it. So he gets the early bird feat. Write this down.
Yeah.
The early bird feat. Every attack, if his first attack of every combat, he will have advantage. And if he manages to land the hit, the creature he hits is given disadvantage for 1 minute.
All right, got it.
All right, we have Cassidy the early bird.
Nice. Okay, so now for the damage. Let's see. What is it?
Oh, crit. First, we have to see how hard you crit.
Oh yeah, right. Come on. Okay, it's fine. It's a 9.
So 2 times damage, sadly.
That would have been insane if we rolled another 20. Let's see. 1d6 plus 3, so 7, 14 damage.
All right, that will be enough to kill him. Let's go ahead and describe the kill.
Cassidy going onto the bridge, and he draws his bow and he takes aim and shoots the arrow, and it flies right between the eyes of the quill fiend.
It fucking soars through its brains, splattering throughout the other side, splintering to like little bits of woods and shards of metal. And as the quill fiend drops to the ground, you see it slump over face first, turning to goo.
Nice. I could just turn to Cassidy and say, well, it was a good decision to raise you. You're a good archer.
Yeah.
Right. And of course, Komodo Dragon, 20 feet movement. He's quite slow. Actually, is it 20? Yeah, 20. All right. And that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to group 1, which there's only one of left. He will make himself known. Kind of skittering past group 2, and seeing Yorick have just destroyed one of his brothers, he's going to take fire 2 quills at you. So multi-attack 2 quills. First one is that is a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
That would hit, but I'm gonna spend one spell slot level 1 and cast shield.
Okay, which raises your AC by 2. So that hit misses
By 5.
5. Okay. Yeah, and the second one's an 18, so it still doesn't hit. All right. Okay, so that one ends its turn, and that brings us to Marcel. You are up.
Oh, was I muted?
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Oops. Marcel charges 30 feet. That's all his movement. And then a golden shimmer envelops him as he suddenly appears 15 more feet ahead. He casts Misty Step as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then he'll slice twice into the Quill Fiend with his flaming sword.
Okay.
Roll for. Let's see here. I'll roll for both attacks.
Okay.
Yikes. Wow.
Neither.
Those are some attacks.
I'm pretty sure neither will hit.
That's a 5 and a 12. So
Neither hit.
amazing. Well, that's it. Yeah. End of turn.
All right.
That was unlucky.
You don't need your dog. You don't want to move your dog at all.
Oh, whoa. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm so used to having these guys on a separate initiative. Oh man. Look at Fenrir go. 50-foot speed.
Okay.
Uh, we'll do a regular. Oh no, Fenrir has the flaming bite. Yes. He'll do the fire fang. +3 to hit.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Damn.
22.
That hits.
This will be. Is it d6? Yes, 3d6 fire damage. 12 fire.
All right, which is 24 multiplied by 2. Almost enough to make him
Nice.
bloody, but he's not quite there.
24 fire, and he's to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or catch fire and take a D8 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
They managed to pass it with a 17.
Alrighty, that's it then.
All right. And now that brings us to Nova. Novu, you are up.
I'm going to come down here and let's see. I believe that's yeah. So I'm still up a little bit so I can kind of see the battlefield. And this far one, the Fiend G2, I'm going to cast Flame Bolt or Firebolt at him. Hold my hands together, flames come in between, and then a bolt of fire shoots forth.
The one in front of Marcel, or which one specifically?
The further one.
Yes, okay, got it right here. Gotcha.
Yes. So it's a 23 to hit,
23 hits.
and then it's 2d10 fire damage. So 13 fire damage.
Is that already multiplied by 2 or no?
No.
So that's 26 fire damage. Okay, that will bloody that one. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right. That brings us to group 2. All right. All right. The one that's in front of Marcel is going to take a swing at him. The one that just took an attack from Nova is going to attack Nova, and then this one up here is going to attack Marcel as well. All right, so 4 attacks on Marcel. I'm going to do those first. That is a not hitting.
So pray in the protection of the gods.
That is a nat 1, not hitting. That is a okay. That's a dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Third one does hit, and fourth one a 18. Does that hit?
That also hits.
Okay.
Did any of them get blocked by protection from evil and good?
Yeah, the first one fucking completely
All right.
failed miserably because of it. Yeah, terrible
Amazing.
rolls. Managed to get a little bit better on the second one though, luckily. So that is 2 attacks total, which means need 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is plus, and that's plus.
Ooh.
That's 26 damage, 26 piercing. And I need
Oof.
I need 2 deck saves. If you fail the first one, I don't need the second one. It's a 14 to pass.
Yes, I fail.
All right, you are knocked prone. All right.
Whoa.
And now the other one is attacking Novu. 2 attacks on Novu. First one, a 16. Second one, a 21.
Does a tie hit or no?
Yes, meets it, beats it.
It meets it, beats it?
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
All right. That's twice. Got me twice.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And this is plus 6 again, 20 piercing. And I need 2 deck saves. If you fail the first one, I don't need the second one. All right.
8.
Yep, that fails. 14. So you are also knocked prone, Novu. And
Okay.
with that, that ends Group 2's turn. That brings us, and as the Group 2's turns end, you realize, oh, wait a second, we felt a demonic, a super strong energy coming from the back of the cave, but all that's there is this strange pool of water, and as you think this, the water begins to rupture. You see it begin to break, little pools forming, and as this happens, you see 2 piercing blue, just radiating eyes appear from the depths of the water as this creature begins to pull itself to hooves coming to the top of the water, touching it, almost pulling itself as if it could walk on this water, which it does. And as you see it pull its head above the water, you see a sort of elkish beast with a spider rear end as it completely rises up to the water. The boss, the mother of the Quill Fiends, is revealed. Gorothra, the mate of Sarkoth, is her full title that is written above her head in this strange demonic purple writing. And with that, Gorothra's initiative is now rolled. And an 8. So they will be going. Novu, what's your dexterity?
17.
All right, you go first. 7. All right. With that, that brings us to Rimuru. You are up.
All right. I am going to do fireball again, but I am going to move just a little bit, so I'm not gonna hit Marcel and York.
Rimuru, as you go to use your fireball, you suddenly feel your magic is extinguished as Gorothra expends one of her legendary reactions to silence your magic.
Oh, nice. I don't really know what to do now.
You still have your
You
bonus
can,
action, and you still have your dragon.
I think Remy has quicken spell as a sorcery feature.
Wait, what?
You have quicken spell, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, that's what Marcel said. You have quicken spell, which means you can cast a spell as a bonus action, right?
With sorcery points. I think she has it. I don't have the sheet up.
I don't know. I'll just. Well, I guess I'm just going to use Veldora, but I'm gonna have to roll. It would be a D6, right? It would have to be a 5 or a 6 to recharge.
Oh no, you can't recharge, like I said, till tomorrow. Your recharge doesn't happen till the end of your next long rest.
All right. I don't know what to do then.
He can still bite and stuff. You can still send him to fly up and bite and everything. And you still have your bonus action, so you should look in your features, like your features for your ability. There should be something with your sorcery points where you can use your bonus action to cast a spell with quicken spell. See if you have that in your features.
I'm almost pretty sure we made sure she has it.
Here, send me your sheet, Rimuru.
Okay. I don't even know how to fucking do this.
Oh, here we go. I already have it. You already sent it to me. Here we go. Perfect. I got it. No problem. Oh, nope. This is not apparently. Nope. Apparently, this is not your character sheet. Never mind.
I'm just gonna skip my turn right now because I literally I have to go to the bathroom so bad and
You're
I
good.
just got the
You're fine. No
So,
problem. You're good.
Alright, I should back in about like 15-ish minutes. I am so sorry.
Yorick, you are up.
All right. I'm just gonna keep moving forward. It's 30 feet right here. And as I see this creature emerging from the waters, I think to myself, wow, this is definitely a threat. We have to take care of this. And I'm gonna cast command on Garafra.
Okay.
And I wanna command it to halt.
Okay, that's a wisdom save, correct?
Yes, wisdom.
Okay, this creature does have a high wisdom. Uh,
Ooh.
is 16 high enough?
Yes.
All right, Garothra, you attempt to command Garothra to halt, and she shakes it off, and her eyes lock with yours, Yorick. And she sneers. You see steam coming from her nose as she reels her hoof back, almost as if she's ready to charge at you.
Oh boy. All right. Then my spiritual weapon will move 20 feet to here. It's gonna take a swing at the Quill Fiend. Bonk bonk. That's a 19.
That hits.
And 1d8. Ooh. That's 12 damage on the Quill Fiend.
All right, that would make this one bloody.
And of course, Cassidy still has his order to shoot anything that's closest to him. Enemy. No, he's gonna shoot at the same Quill Fiend. Let's see how good he does. Ooh. This time he misses.
All right.
And Komodo. Oh my god, I have too many pets. Komodo dragon walks another 20 feet. He's very slow. But he's gonna use his mirage and create. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna create another illusion right over here next to these two quill fiends.
Okay.
And that's everything from me.
All right. With that, that brings us back to group one, and this creature just suddenly appearing in front of him scares the shit out of him, and he takes one of his attacks at it. Does a 12 hit the illusion?
Yes.
All right, the illusion is gone, and then he sees you, and he sees that the creature's running towards you and Marcel, and he's like, "Arr!" and he goes to shoot at you. All right, so he's gonna roll his last attack on you. 19. That fucking definitely hits, right?
For sure.
All right. That would be 3. 1, 2, 3 plus 3. That is 8 piercing Yorick.
Oh, on me. Oh, yeah.
Yep, 8 piercing Yorick. As the quill lands
Got
in
it.
your shoulder, and I need a dex save.
That's a 9.
That's a fail, and you are also knocked prone. All right. That will end Group 1's turn. Marcel, you are up.
Marcel will right himself. I'm I'm trying to select Marcel, but I keep hitting the quill fiend. uh, let's see. We'll do a regular slash at the quill fiend next time.
Okay.
He'll yeah, this is just regular advantage, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Because Fenrir.
Yorick's down, yeah, so no double.
Mm. All right, that's an 18 plus 7. That's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
All right, I'll roll regular damage first. That's 7 plus 4. That's 11
Okay.
normal slashing damage.
You see,
And then
he falls to one knee.
there's 2d6 fire. 9 fire.
And then that's multiplied by 2, so 18. And as he
Mm.
falls to one knee, you see the where you stab him erupts in flames as his whole body is engulfed and he dies.
Amazing. He'll continue his pace. He'll run over.
You have enough movement
Yeah,
with
yeah,
half.
yeah.
You have enough movement with half.
Oh,
You got used half to get up. Remember, right?
no, no, no. Yeah, this is not it. Oh, do I miss this step again? That feels kind of rough, doesn't it? I think I'll do it. Another misty step, golden shimmer around Marcel as he's gonna teleport again. Here,
Okay.
melee to both of them. Then, second action, he'll swing at the one north of him.
Okay.
He'll expend a second use of his precise strike feature, so he'll get advantage.
Okay.
And deal a bit more damage. Oh yeah, that'll hit. That's like 16 plus 7.
Yep, that hits.
And then another d8. Ooh, let's see here. That's 2 plus 2 plus 7. Great weapon fighting. I reroll the 2s on the
Okay.
d6s. Oh no, it got it got lower. My 2s became 1s. How could this happen? All right, so 9 slashing and then some fire.
All right, roll the fire.
6 fire. I'll reroll my the 1. 6. I reeled the 1 into 1. 6 fire still. What are these rerolls?
Which becomes 12 fire, which it's on its last legs, but it's still alive.
Can't believe this. End of. Oh, Fenrir! Fenrir! He's here to save the day. Sicken boy. Fenrir will run Amir. Try and finish off the Quill Fiend with a singular bite. Another flaming bite. Yeah, Fire Fang. Fenrir has pack tactics, so double advantage. Oh my god.
How are you able to do this?
What?
No.
Can I put digital dice in dice jail?
Yeah, you can
What happened?
actually. You click on the little dice thing, you click on your dice, and you can change the color.
All right, we're going to another color. All right, that's the in dice jail. End of turn. Can't believe it.
All right, that brings us to Novu. You're up. Yeah, if you click on the dice and you click on the one at the very top, the D20 at the very beginning, you can change your color.
All right, yeah.
That's how I do dice. That's how I do dice jail.
Yeah, best I can get. Thank you. I'll be right back.
You're good. Novu, you are up, brother.
How do I
Click
flip them up?
Click on your token, and then right above your head, there's a little spinny button.
Got it. I kept clicking it. All right, so I stand up. I see that Rimuru seems to be panicking. So I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on Rimuru. They can choose to fail the con saving roll. And what it is I can teleport them anywhere I wish within 90 feet where I can see. And I'm going to teleport them into safety from where they're at.
I think Rumaru's not here still, so I will go ahead and just allow it.
I'm just doing it. I figure that's why I was doing it,
Yeah,
honestly.
best play.
And then I'm going to, on my bonus action, activate Blade Song.
Okay.
And then, hold on, where's the... There we go. So normally it's 30, it would be 40, so 20. There we go. I get extra movement with Blade Song, so I'm right behind the Komodo. And that's it.
All right. That brings us to Garothra. And you hear the beast begin to speak telepathically to all of you. Why do you invade my home and kill my children? You're all given the opportunity to respond.
Because you're a threat to the people.
How am I a threat, a creature that lies in their domain, never leaving their cave, keeping their children locked away and safe, only feeding on those that come foolishly diving headfirst into our territory? We are a threat, not you, who come barging in, killing my innocent children, my kin, and threatening my life.
Well, if you say it like that, yeah. Well,
There
you're
are
still.
bodies outside. You're incorrect. They have gone beyond your reach and have been killing out into the world. So we must stop this.
The corpses lying outside my cave are simply the remains of those who came inside and met their doom. Do you think I would simply leave the leftovers and trash of my food lying around my very home? I like to keep tidy. Is that so much to think? And as it says these last words, it has enough as it begins to rear its head, hooving, clawing at the ground as it charges at Yorick. I'm pretty sure
Oh, jeez.
it easily has enough movement to get there. Oh yeah, more than enough. And as it charges at Yorick, gonna make a contested strength check. Yorick, yours is at disadvantage, obviously because you're on the ground. Advantage for Garothra. Let me know. Okay.
It doesn't matter. It's both. Oh wait, it's a 9 and a 6. Okay, it's
19.
yeah, I fail.
All right. You are picked up by Garothra as she impales you with one of her horns. As she lifts your body with her head, she continues to charge towards Novu and towards the Komodo dragon. Hold on, let me just attach you to Garothra. And then Garotha, I think, has enough movement to get all the way there. She only used 15 so far. Yeah, easily. And she's also going to hit Novu. Novu, this is just a roll to hit on you. And also on the Komodo dragon, since he's in range as well. So that is a 19 on the Komodo dragon and on Novu.
I think this is going to be big damage. So I'm going to cast Shield as a reaction.
All right, that's good.
And that will give me a 24.
All right. Luckily, Garothra is in the heat of rage, so would not think to use a legendary reaction or anything right now to cancel that out. So you managed to pull it off, and you managed to block the brunt of the force, and you get kind of pushed back about 5 feet. So I'm just gonna move you back. And Yorick and the Komodo dragon, however, are going to take full damage as Yorick, Garothra comes slamming their head, their hoof, not their hooves, but their horns into the ground. Not only slamming you into your Komodo dragon, but also slamming their own head and their physical force into you and the Komodo dragon. So Yorick, you're gonna take extra piercing damage for the being impaled. I'm gonna roll that now. This is the piercing damage for being impaled. That's 10 piercing damage for being impaled. And then this is force damage that both you and the Komodo dragon take as the Grothra slams their body down into you. And this is +6. Damn, only 10.
Oh.
All right. And as Garothra slams her head into the ground, you come sliding off of off of her antler, and you fall. You're still obviously prone, and you see Garothra reels back one more time, raising her hooves up in the air as she brings both of her feet down, attempting to stomp on you and your Komodo dragon once more. So roll one more attack to hit, and you are knocked down. So it's at disadvantage, and that's a dirty 20. That's gonna hit. All right, 3.
Yeah.
And this is +6 again. 21 this time for you and your Komodo dragon.
I'm definitely bloodied.
right, you're bloody. What about your Komodo dragon? How's he doing?
He still has 59 HP.
Oh, I forgot. He's stronger than you are, isn't he?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. All right, yeah. All right. All right, well, you're bloody. Your Komodo dragon's still looking okay, and Garothra ends her turn screaming, "This is what you get for invading my home and slaying my kin." And that brings us to the group 2, which there is only two left of. One is going to attack Marcel with both of their claws. First attack is a fail. Second attack is that passes, but I have to roll again. Still passes. That is a dirty 22. All right, you take.
All right.
You take 1, 2, 3 plus 3. This is 18 damage. You take 18 slashing damage, Marcel.
Oof.
And then the last Quill Fiend group 2 up top is going to take a shot at Novu, seeing Novu block Garothra's shot and thinking this is my opportunity. He's going to launch 2 quills at Novu. First one is a nat 1 that misses. Second one is a 18, does not hit you right now with shield, right?
Correct.
Yep. Both miss. All right, and that will end Group 2's turn. Rimuru, you are up. Are you back? All right. Since Rimuru is not back, we're going to go ahead and hold their action. Yorick, you are up.
All right. I'm gonna... Oh, still attached. Okay. I'm gonna get up. And first things first, I'm gonna touch myself where the horns
You're gonna do what?
impaled me. Fuck.
Yeah.
First things first, I'm gonna touch myself.
All right.
I'm gonna touch the wound and I'm gonna cast a second level healing word on myself. Oh, no. D4. Oh my god. That's 7 plus 4, 11. Yeah, 11.
You still bloody, or are you good now? I took.
I'm still bloodied.
I'm curious. Can I use? So with my funny dice, can I only use it for myself,
Yes,
or
only
can
on-
I use
yes.
them for other people?
No, funny dice are only for yourself.
Okay.
All right, and as my action, I'm gonna what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna try. Smash my shovel into what was it again? Garothra, right? Let's go, and I'm gonna make it a booming blade attack.
Okay.
A 24.
24 hits.
So that's 1d8 plus 12. And I'm gonna use my channel divinity and use my touch of death, so it deals 15 additional necrotic damage.
All right.
So let's roll. That's 18 plus 6, 24, 24, wait.
39.
That's 11 plus 6, that's 17 slashing.
Okay.
17 slashing, 7 thunder damage, and then, of course, the 15 necrotic.
All right. So total.
18 to 24, 39.
All right. Good start.
As I raise my shovel and hit Gruffer with all my force. You hear this thunderous sound echoing through the cave. Yeah, that's my stuff. Then my Komodo dragon is also gonna attack Grofra. A 18,
18 hits.
and it bites it in one of his legs for 3 damage.
All right.
And last but not least, Cassidy with a what is it? +5, so it's a 16.
16 does not hit.
Oh, 16 does not hit. Okay. Cassidy getting kind of unlucky now. Well, it is what it is. And that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to the group 1. There's 1 left, and he's going to take 2 swings at Marcel. Swing 1, 19. Swing 2, dirty 20. Nice. Okay.
I'll do it.
So 4 hits or 2 hits total. That is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 plus 12. 32.
Yikes. Well, I won't have to roll concentration for protection because that'll knock me down.
Oh, you were bloody?
Yes.
Oh shit! I didn't even know. I would have had the ring on you. Well, you are knocked down. I need the first death save.
Let's see here. 3.
That is a fail. You have 2 left. All right. That will end group's 1 turn. Damn, I did not expect someone to go down. I thought you were still doing good, Marcel. Speaking of, next death save.
No, he was not doing good.
Please let me know for future reference if you go past half health, so I can make you bloody, so everyone can know.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see.
All right.
17 on the death save, and
pass.
Fenrir will bite the Quillfin next to him.
All right, you pass. And go ahead and do Fenrir.
Fenrir bites for a fire attack. Ooh, that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
It's 9 fire.
That's 18, and that will kill that one.
Brilliant. We'll go up to the next one and end turn.
Novu, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to run to or move to this space here, and then I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And can I declare, like, do I have to declare how many I was going where first, or
No,
can I
just
shoot,
one at a time?
see the result?
Yeah.
Okay,
One at a time is fine. Yeah.
cool. So first one. What is that? Hold on. 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. Yeah, 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
And then
There we go.
25 to hit.
That hits.
And then that's going to do 2d10. So 11. And then if it's double, 21 to the Quillfiend here by Marcel.
All right. So wait, double, that is what?
21.
That is
Or
not
22.
hit. 22.
22.
I think that one has already been hit once. Yeah, so that one is now bloodied. Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to focus for a moment, and I'm going to use a, where is it? It's here somewhere. Second wind.
Okay.
and I'll get back 8 hit points.
All right. And that ends your turn.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Grothra is back, and Grothra is in the middle of a fight with Yorick, and they're going to continue. Grothra is going to raise her head, and as she raises her head, she begins to gather magic. You see a blue orb begin to form. Let me draw it. And she focuses for a second on it, gathering magic into it before she turns her attention back to you, and she then brings her hooves down on you twice, Yorick. First one, wow, okay, that's a dirty 21. Second one is a, wow, that's a dirty 23. Okay, both are gonna hit.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Oh my god.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I have.
right.
Wait. 21 and 23, right?
Yep, 21 and 23.
Oh shit. I wanted to save this spell slot for Marcel, but I think I need it. I used my last spell slot and used shield, so I at least save one of the attacks.
Okay, so that's only 3d6 then instead of 6. This is plus 6 instead of 12 then. Oops, that's 4, not 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Plus 6. That is 16 bludgeoning damage as the hood comes down on you. You manage to avoid the first one.
Yep.
All right.
I'm still up.
All right. And then Garothra will end her turn. All right, Quilfiend Group 2. This one is going to take a shot at Marcel. That is a... Oh, my fucking god. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that.
No.
I hit Fenrir, not Marcel. I don't want to kill Marcel. Okay, I hit Fenrir with a nat 20. That's crit. So I will roll the damage in here. That's 4 of these, and that's plus 12. So 6, 7, 8. That is 28 damage to Fenrir. Marcel, you here?
Yep.
All right, 28
Fenrir
damage.
will take it.
28 damage to Fenrir. And the second quill also shoots at Fenrir. That is an 18. That plus that hits. So 2 more.
Mhm.
That doesn't crit, luckily. So plus 3 or to plus 6. That is 11. 11 more piercing damage to Fenrir, and I need a dex save from Fenrir.
Yeah, prone.
Prone. Okay, he's not prone. All right, and that ends their turn. This is looking rough, guys. Rimuru, are you back yet? Damn, that's 2 held actions from Rimuru. All right, Yorick, you are up.
Oh boy. Man, this is tough. This is really tough. As an action, I'm gonna disengage from Gorafra.
Okay.
I'm just running away.
Okay.
Wait. Before I do that, there's actually one thing I can do. I'm gonna use my second channel divinity, and where was it? I saw it earlier. Where is it again? Wait, I'm pretty sure I saw something. Never mind, I think.
Don't have something you thought you did?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that then. I'm just gonna escape from Gorafra.
Okay. Anything from your Komodo dragon?
Bonus. What can I do from a bonus action? I'm out of spells. Oh, my fucking weapon. It's gonna go up to Gorafra and just spank it on the ass. The ugly spider ass.
Okay.
Come on. That's a 21
That hits.
for where is it again? 9 damage. Force.
Okay. Growther's health is.
Then
Crowther's probably like, starting to take a little bit of damage, but not bloody yet, that's for sure.
well, my Komodo Dragon is gonna try to keep Grofra in combat as he can tank a bit more hits, and he's gonna attack Grofra as well.
Okay.
That probably doesn't hit, no. But where's still Cassidy? Let's go, Cassidy! No. Well, everybody's failing. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Group 1. Group 1's gonna take a... Group 1 sees Novu still standing, and is gonna take the opportunity to walk up to Novu and be like, alright, let's fucking go, bruh. And is gonna take 2 swipes at him. First one is a... Wow, I'm rolling really good now. Dirty 21 again. There we go. That's a shit roll. 12. Okay, so the first one hits, the second one doesn't.
I'm going to use shield.
Use shield again? Alright, never mind.
Yep.
No longer hits. Oh, who left?
Yeah, just a random person that joined for half a minute.
Oh, okay, got it. Alright. And that will end Group 1's turn. Bringing us to Marcel. Death save, buddy.
Alrighty. Let's see it. Nat 20, here it comes. Oh my god.
All
That was
right.
almost a nat 1.
You are brought stable. All right, Marcel stables out.
Oh yeah, Fenrir is awake.
Yep, Fenrir is still awake though. Marcel is stable, but he is still unconscious.
He's knocked out cold. Alright. Charge up here. Bite this Fenrir. Bite this Quillfiend in the ass. Yeah.
Advantage because Norvu is with you.
And also pack tactics. Oh wait, that's D12s. Sorry. 22, yeah.
22 hits.
Fire bite. 11 fire damage.
That's 22, and that will kill that one. He gets
Alright,
bit
I'll
in
move
the
Fenrir back.
He gets bit in the ass. He fucking his butt lights ablaze. As Novo, you see he burns from the back to the front. The back of him igniting in flames, and you see his hair just begin to catch fire until you see nothing but his body burnt up to death as he drops.
Nice.
Alright, so Fenrir was here. 10 feet. 15 feet. Yeah. Starts charging at the big boy.
All right.
That's it.
Okay, that brings us to Novu. You are up, brother.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I have enough movement. Yep. It's gonna come up, and I'm gonna start whirling and attacking. So, wrong thing. So my first attack, I doubt that's gonna hit. That's a 13.
Yep, does not hit.
And then I'm gonna attack with my shadow blade, and since it's dim light in here, correct?
Yes, correct. Dim light. Dim light to almost nothing.
So either 21, yeah, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay, hold on, and that's just to make sure. Okay, that hits for 2d8 psychic,
Okay.
3, 9 plus my dex, which is, so that's 12 damage then.
12 damage. Okay.
And then I have, since I attacked with the scimitar, I have the nick, so I can attack again.
Okay.
And that is a 18 to hit.
18 just barely hits.
Okay. And then it's 5 points of damage.
All right, 5 more. Starting to look a little more hurt, getting close to bloody.
Okay, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Garathra is up once again, and Garathra seeing the new threat, she's gonna turn to you, Novu, and she's gonna fucking just try to smack you with her big ol' hooves. First one, it's an 8 that misses. Second one, that is a 19.
It would hit, but I did shield earlier, so I'm 24.
All right, you are still good. Oh wait, but didn't your turn just go? So isn't that over, or how long does that last? I forget.
For the round.
For the round, okay, got it. All right, that will then end that turn. Bringing us to grow. Oh no, the ball is going to grow in size again. You see the ball begins to continue to grow, getting bigger and bigger. Yep. Okay. And then group 2, he's going to take 2 shots. He's going to shoot at Cassidy. Seeing Cassidy, he's going to be like, oh, who the fuck is this over here? He thinks he can do what I can do? Nah. All right. Shot 1.
Oh no.
Ooh, it's a 21. Shot 2.
That definitely hits.
Oh, that's a 24. Can Cassidy?
Yeah, he's dead.
Can Cassidy withstand the damage? Let's see. And don't forget your summons and your companions have this have five times their regular health, same as your level and everything.
Oh wait, the same rule as for the pets?
Yes, correct.
Wait. 2d8. Wait,
That is the
2d8,
most-
16, 20, 20. Yes, 100 HP. What the fuck?
The most tanky zombie.
This guy. Okay, yeah, he can tank it.
16 damage. He takes 16 piercing. And it's the first one.
What the hell?
Yeah, okay, that's it. 16 total. That's it, and that ends group 2. All right, Rimuru, are you back? You're muted, by the way, if you are back. Let's see. Wait a couple seconds. All right, we'll hold their turn again. At this point, they'll probably not make it back in time. Yorick, you are up.
All right. I'm just gonna stay at range for now, and I'm gonna do my tall. I'll use tall vedette again on Grafra.
Okay.
So please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. That would be. Ooh, it's a 7.
Oh, nice. 2d12. 16 necrotic damage.
All right.
Then my weapon will do nothing. Komodo dragon also doesn't hit. Cassidy also keeps shooting. Oh, that might hit actually. 15 plus 5. It's a 20.
20 to hit.
Yo, nice. 1d6 plus 3. That's 6 damage.
All right, and that will bring her to bloody.
Yay. And that's my turn.
All right. That.
Oh wait, just in case, because I have no fucking idea what this ball's gonna do. I'm gonna hide in the room.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Marcel. Death. Oh, no, you are good. You're stable. Go ahead and do your dog.
Fenrir will just, move up and do a bite.
Okay.
Go for the hoofs. Fire bite. 22.
That hits.
Yes. Yes. 12 fire damage.
24 total. All right. Grother
And
is hit.
then
Oh,
the fire fang has the ability of it has to make a constitution saving throw or catch fire.
okay. Consu.
DC 16.
Rolled it exactly.
Oh, that's it then.
All right. And that brings us back to Novu. You are up.
Okay. I'm gonna continue with my whirling dance of death, as you know.
All right.
So 21 to hit,
That hits.
10 damage,
All right. 10 more damage.
and then the Shadow
Alright,
Blade,
that's right.
All good.
25 to hit,
That hits.
and then I'm gonna use my D12 funny dice on this too.
Okay.
So that 7, 10, 17, 20 damage from the Shadow Blade.
All right.
And then I'm gonna attack again, because the Nick property
Yep.
with the scimitar. It's only a 12 to hit,
That will not hit.
and then my bonus action, I'm going to attack with the Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And that's a 23.
That will hit.
Yep. And then that is 4, 6, 9.
All right. As you're unloading this flurry of blow, Novus, Garathra shouts in your mind, "Stop! Please! I yield. I yield. I see you are indeed stronger than I. I thought I could fell you with my children, but it would seem you would be the one to fell me today. Please, I forfeit. If you accept my surrender, I will offer my soul to you in a contract."
I accept.
No insight or anything?
Nope, I accept.
The stream is live indeed, by the way. I felt no warmth. I don't know if you are still here. I just looked up to see the chat messages, but this is indeed live. We were live for the past 4 hours now, guys? Yeah, 4 hours. All right. You agree, Novu? No questions, if, ands, or buts. And Garathra,
It's gonna save a couple people. Hell yeah, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Marcel's down. I like like I don't know where the caster is, and our cleric is limping away. Yeah, okay. You're not gonna attack anymore? Great. That's whatever you want, buddy.
Garathra looks a little shocked to see you accept the contract so unquestioningly, and she lowers her head, and as she does so, you see this beam of light fall from the heavens, coming piercing even through the rocks of the cave, Novu, and this light envelops both you and Garathra, and as this happens, a contract begins to slowly descend from the sky, falling to the earth, and as it slowly descends, it lands on her forehead, unraveling. You see it open up in front of you, and as this happens, you see 3 numbers appear: 1, 2, and 3. As you understand instantly upon seeing this that you can add 3 amendments to the contract, 3 stipulations, 3 rules that Garathra can never break. What would you like to make your contracts stipulations?
That it can Garathra cannot kill anybody from the party.
Okay.
Now this is like in like for like where they're existing, as far as I know, right?
Yeah, so the way these rules work is they function off of your knowledge. So say you tell Garathra you may never hurt an innocent. If you think the person is innocent, that means that they think that they are innocent and they cannot hurt them. However, if the person turns out to not be innocent, obviously you don't get to instantly know that just because Garathra can't attack them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, any stipulations you put to this contract, it would function off of your knowledge. So like that last one is she can't attack anyone that is alive to your knowledge. So say you're not around and Garothra is suddenly attacked by an undead party member. You don't know that they're undead. Well, that means Garothra wouldn't be able to attack them.
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
All right, so that's the first one. You have 2 more.
I want your help in saving this world from the perils that it has right now with the cursed countrysides and the energy being sucked out of it.
Okay, second stipulation. And the third one?
If it comes between killing an innocent or not, run. I would rather you run and let them, if there's any doubt, that you don't attack them
Warm.
and then you
You're
run
such a
away
shithead, bro. Oh my god.
and
Fuck off.
let them be.
All right, and the third stipulation is written, and as this happens, your finger, you feel a slight prick as you can see a drop of your blood is sucked out of your skin and is placed onto the contract, and as it does, your name is embedded in this paper. And as this happens, you see the beam of light begins to brighten until it envelops you to the point of blinding. And as this happens, you blink, and as your eyes and the light fades and you can see your surroundings once again, you see Garothra has now shrunk in size, considerably weaker in energy as well. She has lost a strong portion of her strength. 1 second, let me change her name. As Garothra has been bounded to you as your mount. You have gained a soul contracted mount. I will send you Garothra's stat sheet later today. So probably tomorrow, to be honest. I don't have it on my computer. I have to get it from a different thing.
All good.
All right. And with that, initiative is over. The Quill Fiend up top, you see, begin to go passive as it also shrinks in size. It would now be claimable as a pet. This doesn't often happen. Usually, the groups I play destroy all of the Quill Fiends, and there's usually not any left alive. This is the first time ever that one has actually been claimable as a pet. Who would like it?
That's really cool.
Give it to Cassidy.
This one.
Cassidy's mount. We making this Cassidy's mount?
Do it.
I think it's kind of funny, actually. So yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh god.
Yep. Cassidy is given him out.
He's our fifth
dude.
player.
He's just
Literally a whole ass skeleton person on top of a Quilpian. That's great.
this thing is just a error missile. Fucking oh god, it's just gonna shoot everywhere.
So Cassidy has also gained a Quillfiend mount. So I will also send Jiro. I will send you also a Quillfiend stat block because Cassidy now also has a mount command, which means Cassidy can now also command their mount to do something like shoot the quills.
Oh Jesus! So I must command Cassidy because oh god!
No, you don't have to command Cassidy to do so. Cassidy now
I have to.
No. Yes, when you but regardless of whether or not you command Cassidy, Cassidy will always tell the Quillfiend to do something.
Okay. Oh Jesus! Oh God! What have I done? So. Oh no!
All right.
It's great.
And with that, thank you so much, Feltworth, by the way, for coming out and leaving chats. We got someone in the chat just fucking going crazy right now. And with that, this area is done. Would you guys like to revive Marcel, who is still unconscious?
Yeah. Let's pick him
Marcel's
up.
dead?
Marcel's unconscious, yes. While you were gone, Marcel got knocked the fuck out. Almost died.
Do we need to heal him or can we just like wake him up?
He needs healing. He's at 1 HP, so yeah, he needs healing.
Okay, I'm gonna use my I'm actually now. I'm going to use my channel divinity to regain a. What is it? Oh no! I found it. Divine spark. I'm going to use a channel divinity, and I'm going to restore 1d8 plus 4. That's 8 hit points to Marcel.
And Marcel, you are up and awake.
By the way,
His eyes fly open.
can you move me down there?
Oh yeah, are you stuck?
What happened?
I got you.
Thanks.
I'll give him that.
Marcel wakes up and he looks around. What happened is the first thing he says.
Well, we have a couple new companions. As Cassidy comes riding down with Quillfiend.
And you also see over to your right, Marcel, that Garothra is now bending to Novu, lowering her knee, ready to be mounted. You can see that Novu has contracted Garothra as its pet, as its mount.
An OP.
Like gets up,
Says the
dusts
person with a
himself
baby
off.
dragon.
You right. Well, 400 health, in fact.
Yeah, fuck you every time I think about that.
So you're the one who gave it to me.
I wasn't gonna. Fuck off. Okay, fuck it. Would anyone like to investigate for treasure?
No.
Good idea.
Wait, I have a bad idea. Gruffer, all these souls you and your children have vanquished. What have you done with the with the stuff they had?
Oh, Jesus, that's a very indirect way of saying, hey, can I have the dead people's stuff?
Take a funny die for that one, Yorick, and Rimuru. Take one for that as well. For that, that's the both of you get one for that. Garothra turns to you and she says, "Sadly, most of my treasure was taken by that man who did the mind controlling of my children. I'm sure you've seen them about your world recently. Normally, I keep them to the cave, and they stay here, not venturing farther than our hunting grounds. But this strange dark mage recently appeared, and he took me a control, and he cast some kind of spell over my children, making most of them follow his bidding. But normally they only stay around the area and hunt by my orders. He took most of the treasure, but he did leave something. He left a chest up top on that waterfall. She gestures over here to this area. There's a chest, she says, lying in the waterfall on the top.
So the dark mage was here in this cave.
Indeed.
Oh, we have to tell Tyrell. Oh my God, I hate this name.
Tyrael.
Tyrael. We have to tell Tyrael about that. Well, let's investigate the chest, I guess.
Yes.
I almost died for this. A loot better be good.
You guys make your way
Yeah,
up there and you find what Garothra was talking about. There's a golden chest in the water. You can see it just sitting there, not hiding or anything. It's just out in the open.
I was gonna say, if it's something that Marcel can use, we should definitely give it to Marcel since he almost died.
I'll go retrieve the chest and bring it to land here and see if it's locked or not.
You go and grab the chest, Novu, and as you grab it and you pick it up, you can feel it's very light. And you kind of accidentally rattle it around a little bit, and you can hear something thudding around in there. It seems very hard, very solid. Definitely not
It's a mimic.
fragile.
Okay. I'll bring it out, set it down, and open it up.
You go to open the chest and you can see it's been magically locked. There's no lock on it, but you can see there's a magic rune keeping it sealed.
Hmm.
Definitely been funny if he went to go open that chest and it was actually a mimic after I said something.
I'm not gonna make a mimic that obvious.
You
My
have some.
my mimics are gonna be like, you walk into a room and I kind of tell you guys that something feels off. There's a strange warmth, and then the walls open up to reveal eyes, and the floor suddenly opens a gaping mouth, and one of you's pulled in by its tongue. That's the way I use mimics.
Oh,
Okay, but I
great.
would still fall for it. Okay?
Well, do
Uh,
you guys know how to open up magically locked things? I can't do that.
do you have a knock
I might have a
spell?
spell for that.
Oh, please, by all means.
Let me
Rimuru, it
make
is
sure
your
that I
time. It is your time to shine.
imagine if I don't actually have the fucking spell. I'm gonna laugh so hard. I don't think I have it.
Well,
What if I cast command on the chest?
I guess we can just take the chest back since it's very light and have it open in the town.
Marcel
Question.
will lean down and kind of inspect the arcane runes on the chest and look to Rumu and Novu. These arcane runes are not possible for you to decipher.
I was gonna ask with so I have no fucking clue how to say this. Presentation. Yep.
Prestidigitation.
Yep, there you go. It says minor creation. You create a non-magical trinket or an illusionary magic that can fit in your hand. Do you think? Well, no. If it's magical, never mind. I lied. I'm stupid.
I don't know. Do you know about? Do you know a lot about arcane things? I know a little bit. Maybe you could decipher the runes better than I could, but I could help.
Comprehend languages. I could pass that.
You can always roll Arcana.
That's what I was going like. And then with me assisting you, you get.
Advantage.
Yep.
I don't think it worked anyways. I got an 11.
With advantage,
You roll twice.
Roll twice.
Oh, 17.
All right, there you go. Rimuru, it's Rimuru's time to shine. The sorcerer steps up, and Rimuru, you begin to inspect the magical carvings and runings. And after a few minutes, you realize that the spell's actually a lot simpler than first realized. All you have to do to unlock this chest, you figure out, is smash the fucking lid. That's the spell. That's how you break the spell. You simply apply enough force to the lid of the treasure chest, and it'll break open.
Cool. So can I just like smash it?
You can roll strength if you want to try.
How much you want to bet it's gonna be a 0? I have a +0 strength. 15.
Surprisingly enough, Rimuru, you managed to pull back pretty strong, and you bring your slime hands together, striking down on the chest, attempting to break it. You even use the shield, the whining, bitching, complaining shield, who's just like, "Hey, what the fuck are you about to do? Hey, don't do this. What are you doing? Hey, hey, hey!" And you fucking bring the shield down, and you slam his face into the chest, and you make a solid crack down it, but you don't manage to break it entirely, though it starts to crack. Maybe someone else should take a try.
York,
Yes,
you want to try to break this?
I can try.
All
I'm
right.
gonna place the chest on the ground. I'm gonna raise my shovel and just strike it down. Let's see. I'm gonna fail horribly.
What'd you get?
Nothing.
What'd you
I
get?
miss the 2 plus 5, 7.
Yeah. So Yorick flubs. He misses entirely, and he brings his shovel down on the ground. You see him reverberate, his whole body shaking from the impact. And he kind of like steps back a little bit, sits down on the ground, and I guess he looks over to Marcel, I would assume.
Yeah.
All right.
You try next.
That's amazing. This big
All
blue
right.
man that has giant muscles. Just
He'll
remember.
Marcel unsheathes a dagger, notices there's still some blood on it, like wipes it away, and then
Wait a second. Take a funny die. Does anyone
I'll
else get
note
that
that one
joke?
down. Thank you.
Gunther, it's fair for you not to. You weren't here.
Yeah.
So what happened, Gunther's last session? He gave that dagger to a child to protect himself. A child who had never used a weapon before. That child then went running away with that dagger facing up, tripped on himself, and stabbed himself in the gut, almost dying.
My God.
So take a funny die for that one, Marcel. That was really good.
Oh, thank you. I took it. And
Cuts
he'll
wide.
try and like shove the dagger between the lid and the box itself, and try and like pry it open with force.
All right.
Oh, leverage. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, that is a good idea. Why didn't we think of that?
Just athletics.
I'll give you athletics,
Or-
strength at advantage for the creativity too.
Oh, we'll do the strength advantage. Let's go with that. That's a good old. Let's see, +4, 18.
Okay. This time, you use your brain, your big old brain, Marcel, and you manage to take your dagger and crack open the lid using enough strength. You fucking rail it in there, and the lid pops open like a pop. And as you do that, you see that inside there is a fruit emanating dark energy. You see its fruit, the flesh of the fruit twists and twirls, strange swirls found all throughout it, top to bottom. It's made of these kind of swirling, strange colors, and it's solid white in color.
Hmm.
He'll use divine sense here. Is this desecrated?
It's not desecrated, but using divine sense, you can tell that this is demonic in nature.
Oh, this is you know. Never mind. There's no treasure here. Closes the lid.
Wait a second. Wait, out of character. Did Tyrell tell us about these?
Nope.
No, we don't know what this is. Okay, so no. Okay,
We should. It might be some demonic artifact. Perhaps we should take it with us. Keep it locked up away from. Well,
yeah, we
none of
should
you
ask
has.
in town what this is.
Maybe you could ask the demon that you just soul contracted.
Yeah, you know what? That would probably be very helpful. Are
Brothra,
they still down there?
do you know what this is exactly? I open the lid of the chest and
Garothra's eyes widen as she kind of steps back a few steps, saying, I did not know he left that here. Well, that is very strange. I see maybe he was experimenting with it. I'm not sure. What you hold in that chest is a devil fruit that contains special powers culminating from the demonic energies in hell. The fruits are found growing not only throughout sanctuary but also throughout the heavenly the demonic realm. They are said to give the wielder special powers upon eating them, but only demons have ever ate them before. It's never been written if a mortal can consume them and also gain powers.
Powers.
Right, somebody eat the fruit.
Did you say? In the beginning? Did you say dark energy?
The
or
way
something like that.
the way they're created is by culmination of the elemental demonic energy in hell. Say there's a bunch of strong ice demons. If they continue to use their magic enough in a single region, it will cause an ice fruit to be born. That fruit, then eaten, will give a demon that might not have ice powers anyway. It's not inherently evil, but it is demonic energy.
Can we like discern like what kind of nature this power might be?
Sadly, I could not. The only way a user, a demon, can know what kind of fruit they hold is simply by eating it.
Hmm. Well, if nobody's gonna take the step, I'm gonna do it.
Marcel,
I mean, from
Mar-
from all of us, I think I'm the most not human, I guess.
Marcel, you did just die for this treasure,
Mm,
so if you want to fight for this here, I would say that's
yeah,
fair.
but Marcel is very skeptical about the demonic origins. It's kind of what he hates.
That is fair. If you want to pass it up, it's completely fine. If y'all want to give it to
Yeah.
Yorick can claim it.
So I'll just say I don't trust that thing.
And you don't want it, Rimuru? I mean, isn't Jello better with fruit inside?
Take a funny, take a funny dice. Rimuru looks at you. You know what Jello is? Rimuru the only person from Earth here, because Rimuru obviously isn't from Earth, but Rimuru's soul is originally just a regular human from Earth.
Indeed, I am.
So you're the only one who actually knows what Jello is, Rimuru.
Yeah, so the fact that you knew what Jello is mind-boggling to me. So props to you. But no, I mean, yeah, Jello is good with fruit, but also if Yorick wants to eat that fruit, then so be it. I don't care.
I mean, if you want to eat it,
Either way, we're both, the lesser humans.
that's true. Wait, I'm gonna ask Groffer. Groffer, can you eat multiple of these, or
No,
Also, would you
one
split it?
per mortal.
oh?
Would you be able to split it? Would it still have the same effect, or would you have to eat the whole thing?
The second someone bites into the fruit, and I mean the millisecond, even down to the nanosecond, the second someone bites the fruit, the power is instantly given to them. There is no way to feasibly split it.
That makes sense. All right. So Yorick, it's totally up to you. If you want to eat that fruit, then do it. If you're too nervous, I'll do it. I don't mind.
So, how does the fruit look? And it's white, you said, right?
Yes, it's solid white, and you see it has a bunch of it's kind of like a oval in shape, maybe kind of similar to an eggplant, but less curved, a little smaller, and it's just kind of like an egg shape.
Egg shape, white.
Like a
What could
white
this be?
potato?
Yeah, like a white potato with weird swirls.
That sounds a little odd.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
All right, Yorick, you eat the devil fruit. You take a single bite, and as soon as the bite is taken, you can feel the energy enter your body as you have bitten the weather fruit. Yorick, you gain some abilities. To start, every two levels you'll gain more devil fruit abilities. But to start, you can choose one ambient type of weather, and you can create a 60-foot total radius. So it's 30-foot radius, so 60-foot total in size. Storm clouds of either soft rain, snow, or sleet. You have to decide one now. You only get one unlocked at a time. So would you like rain, snow, or sleet?
Excuse me, my language is kind of lacking. What is sleet?
Sleet is like snow, but more wet.
Oh,
Like
the ugly
slush.
wet snow.
Yeah,
No,
like
but
slush.
the snow nobody likes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the slush.
Uh, I'll take the snow.
All right. So this 60-foot total sphere of snow causes rough terrain, and while the storm is up, it lasts for 10 minutes unless you cancel it. And anywhere within the storm, you can point to, and based off of the element you chose snow. A hailstorm will come down on that creature. They must make a dex save of 18 plus, or they take 10d12 ice damage.
What?
That's crazy.
It has 3 charges total. They refill daily at dawn.
Dude, that is like more OP than fucking Fireball.
I mean, it's cool, but yeah.
So, Yorick, you see your arm after eating the fruit. Your hand kind of becomes a cloud, and it separates from you. And as it does so, you can see a small little snowstorm begin to come down from the little cloud that you created. And you can see, upon focusing your magic on the cloud, suddenly a thundering hailstorm begins to pelt down into the earth as you learn how to use your abilities. And as the hailstorm begins and the little cloud just sits there, you see a little part of the cloud disappear, not disappear, but break off and come back to your body as your hand reforms. So you're able to do this and also still keep your hands. This is what I'm saying. So you send out.
It's Logia.
Yeah, you send out the storm, and then a little part of the storm comes back to you and reforms your body part.
That's
Shit.
awesome.
That's dope.
And with that clears this area. And we also are a little bit over the session time. With that, we are going to go ahead and wrap this up. With that, I assume everyone wants to fast travel back to Tristram, of course, to get their long rest.
Yeah,
Yes.
we are beat.
All right. You guys did
Yeah.
very good. This was probably the toughest session so far, but you guys did great. And of course, as you guys get back to Tristram, level up, baby! Everyone, you are level 6.
Amazing.
Very nice.
With that,
That's awesome.
we wrap up this campaign. We wrap up today's episode of this campaign, and we will go ahead and handle downtime real quick. So, for the new player, you don't know how downtime works yet. So, while you are in Tristram, there is a plethora of things you can do in your downtime. If you would like to go and claim that pet, you can always go down, and you can go to the stables and claim a pet now. It'll take every end of the session, I give the players 1 full day of downtime. 1 full day of downtime is 4 total slots, so you can spend that day doing 4 things. Those 4 things could be just working out 4 times in a row, working on your intelligence, working on your dexterity, working on your con, working on your wisdom. There's a training grounds for you to literally work on any of your base stats. You can also, at the training ground, you can find people who can teach you special moves and such. So if you would like to train underneath them to learn their moves, like if you've ever played like Dragon Ball Xenoverse type games, you can take masters and they will teach you their special moves and such. It's the same system. You can learn from people in the training area, which is over here to the right, this little building by itself. This is the training grounds. Down from the training grounds, you can use your time to go maybe look at magical items. The way the magic shop works is you can use a slot to go see if Thaddeus has anything. You will ask him if he has the item. It can literally be any D&D core item. If it's a uncommon or common item, he will always have it in stock. If it's a rare, I make a roll, and anything above rare is a roll that is even harder. So there's a chance to even get a legendary item in the shop, but it's a very hard roll, of course. So use your time wisely there. From the magic shop, we've got the church at the very bottom. The church is obviously where you'll go to work on religion, stuff like that. If you have a god and you want to talk to your god, stuff like that, that's where you'll spend your time there. To the left is the stables. That's what I was talking about with the animals. If you want to go and get your pet, obviously you have Garothra now, so you could also go to the stables to train Garothra. She has all sorts of special moves she can learn, so you can spend your time working with her, training her, making her learn new moves. And last but not least, we have the blacksmith. If you would like to go and say talk to the blacksmith about making a special weapon, not just regular stuff like swords, knives, kunais, literally anything. The blacksmith is a engineer. So for example, one of my players had a really cool idea where they use a trident and they wanted to make their trident head a projectile where like a spring mechanism would activate upon pressing a lever on the shaft of the trident, causing the head to shoot out, and it's attached to a chain, so it shoots into an enemy and then the chain can be used to pull them back. So anything you could think of, there's a possibility that Brood can build it. Just your imagination is the limitations. And with that, that is pretty much all. Oh, and of course, there's also the bounty board. You can go there and you can use your downtime to complete simple bounties, making money, building reputation with people, stuff like that.
Okay.
So, for example, I'm going to go ahead and go through the other 3 players first, and then we'll end with you, so that way you can see what everyone else does, get an idea of what the feel is, and you can make your decision. So, we'll start off with Rimuru. What would you like to do with your downtime?
Well, real quick, speaking of the bounty board, we had a bounty.
Indeed, you did. Upon coming back to Tristram, you guys talked to Tyrael about the bounty you've completed, and he thanks you all very much for recovering the dog tags. And upon completing it, you all get the gold. How much did I say per person? I think it was 500.
Yeah.
500 gold per person. Everyone gets 500 gold.
How do I do that? Oh, there.
All right. And that is that bounty cashed. So, Rimuru, what would you like to do with your downtime? You have four slots left to use.
Hmm. Well, I think that I want to go pay Old Bill a visit and maybe do some shopping because I don't have any armor. So
Oh, so
I want
Brood.
to
You
see.
want to go to Brood then for armor.
Yeah. I forgot where Brood is.
Brood is the first building to the left.
Okay, I see it now. Thank you.
All right. You walk into the blacksmith and you see at the very far end, Brood is hard at work doing his usual thing. He doesn't even notice you enter. As you come in, what do you do?
Well, I'm going to say pretty loudly, "Hello, Brood. How are you doing?"
Oh, fuck. Rimuru, it's wonderful to see you. I'm doing great. What can I do for you?
Well, I wanted to get some armor.
Didn't you just take the bracers of defense? Didn't we give Rimuru the bracers of defense, guys?
No, that
No, that was going to be used for a
yes.
collar.
Right, the pet. For
Yeah.
the pet, correct. All right, you need armor then. Very well. You looking for anything special, or do you just want regular run-of-the-mill armor?
Well, I kind of want to see if anything will match the sword that you gave me, and obviously the shield that will be compatible with them.
Sadly, I don't have anything like that in stock currently, but I do have some trusty dusty armor if you'd like some.
Can I see what you have?
Yeah, for sure. Pretty much every. What do you want? Like medium? I'm guessing medium armor is probably best for us.
Yeah.
Or light, or no? The sorcerers use light armor. I forget.
Yeah, sorcerers use light, I'm pretty sure.
All right. So go ahead and take 25 gold away and give yourself common any light armor you feel. Go to your inventory and just click add items. Go to the armor, the armor section, and just add yourself any kind of common light armor.
Okay, you said take 25 away?
Yeah, 25 gold, yeah. All right, and that's one of your slots used. How would you like to use your last 3 slots?
Think I'm just gonna think I'm just gonna rest, to be honest.
You don't want to train or anything? I mean, you get your long rest no matter what. You don't want to train or work with your pet?
I don't have any paper with me, so I wouldn't be able to write anything down, even if that.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I mean, you got your PC, don't you? Open up your notepad on your PC or your phone.
Point. Look up comment on fucking D&D Beyond. I'll just do that in a little bit.
All right, we'll just get back to you in a second. That good?
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, do.
All right, Marcel, what would you do? What would you like to do with your four downtime?
First slot of downtime, he'll head over to the blacksmith.
Okay, you visit Brood as well. What would you like to do?
Visiting him, he'll take out his he'll take out the braces of defense the party acquired and put them on a table or anvil anywhere near. He could have a look at it and say, "Is it possible to rework this magical item into something that would fit Fenrir here, collar or the like, perhaps?"
Oh, you're a genius! I love that idea. And he looks at the puppo and he's like, "Oh, who's a good boy?" And he gives the wolf a pat. And he walks over to the anvil where you've set the bracers of defense, and he looks at them and he says, "Oh yeah, that's real easy. Don't even need to make him into a collar or anything." He points at the bracers and he points out, bracers usually go here. And he points at the forearms and everything, and he says, "But you notice something? He's got those too." And he points at the dog's front paws and like arms, and he walks and he takes his hammer out and he taps the bracers of defense ever so slightly, and you see a little bit of his light purple magic imbue into them. And as this happens, you see they begin to just shrink, becoming the perfect size to slide onto the dog's legs. Walking
What I
back
see.
over to you, Marcel, he says, 75 gold for the fee.
Right here. He'll fish out the required amount,
Perfect.
75 gold.
And he takes the gold and he
One
hands
gold.
you the dog bracers of defense. Give Fenrir the dog bracers of defense.
Dog bracers of defense. I'll make that note.
All right. And your
I
last 3
I can
rolls, what
do.
would you like to do?
For the second slot, I would like to go to the wizard, the magical tinker,
Okay.
or shopkeep, perhaps.
All right. Go into the wizard. Go into the magic shop.
Yes, magic shop.
All right.
He'll inquire about a little something,
What are you looking for?
you know, something to bring him closer to God.
He pulls out a gun.
Uh,
You
all right, not quite what I expected, but all right.
want to be God, do you? I can accomplish that.
Well, more in a spiritual manner. He's looking for a amulet of the devout +1, the uncommon variant.
All right. Uncommon items are 150 gold, so you automatically are able to get that. He doesn't have to look for it. He's able to
All right.
point. He points to the shelf where all the amulets are, and he says, "Uncommon and commons are all over there. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll find it."
Oh, you just have him lying around.
I
All
mean,
right.
you look at the shop around you. There's literally shelves upon shelves of random magical knickknacks and
Mhm,
shit.
mhm,
I have a lot, man.
mhm. Oh yeah, indeed. You are right. Um, what I do? Okay, yeah. So that's for the second
Okay. And then your
downtime.
third and fourth slots.
What else do I want to buy? Pendant. Is that not? Maybe it's not uncommon. Damn. He will then study the blade, study the sword. He'll go to the battle, the training arena,
Okay.
see if there's anyone he can study under. Maybe there's any.
I have not changed out the people. Let me change them out. Actually, nope. You guys haven't reached the war camp yet, so nope. Never mind. Can't change them out. There's no one to change them out to yet. So right now, all that you can find in the training grounds is there is a rogue and a ranger. Neither of them are probably what you're looking for, though.
No, not quite, not quite.
Oh, all of these maps are. Oh, sorry, not to interrupt you. Sorry, I'm gonna go ahead and think about what you're gonna do.
No, I was
Warmth.
just thinking.
Warmth. All of these
really.
maps are made by me. Actually, I made all of these. All of this
I
whole thing right
think
here.
in that case, I'll
This
just
whole
work
thing.
on charisma.
I made this. All of this is
Yeah,
me.
2 slots for charisma. I think that's it.
Okay.
Persuasion.
Yep. So 2 charisma and 2 persuasion rolls.
Yeah. I'll roll the persuasion first. Oh, whoa. It's a +7 to the persuasion, so that's a 8 and an 18.
8's gonna get you nothing. 18 will get you +3 or plus 0.3.
Plus 0.3 persuasion. Plus point.
Plus 0.3 to your persuasion. And what are the charisma rolls? The 2 charisma rolls.
That'll be +4 to charisma, so that's a nat 20 and a
Oh,
7.
the nat 20 is
11.
going to be 0.4 to your charisma, and the 11 will be 0.1. So 0.5 to charisma.
All right. Thank you, thank you. That'll be it for Marcel.
All right. Yorick, what are we doing?
Alrighty. Okay. Let me look at my notes real quick. Okay. I want to. Well, can I give Cassidy like a bow or something? Although, can I equip him with stuff? Or would that be too much?
What are you trying to do?
I would maybe ask the blacksmith to make to use like some of the quills from the quill fiend and make like a special kind of bow.
Okay. All right.
I know. I notice is actually the perfect combination because he doesn't need arrows anymore. He can just pull out one of the quills and shoot it as an arrow.
All right. Okay. You head to the blacksmith and you use your first roll to convince the blacksmith to make you something to shoot specialized quills. And he pulls out a crossbow that's pretty broken and destroyed. And after about 30 minutes of working on it, he's retrofitted this crossbow. It's a heavy crossbow to shoot quills. So now, so you can go ahead and give this heavy crossbow to your skeleton. Whenever it fires, it now the arrows are now what are they currently?
I think it's not stated in the sheet what the errors are.
What's the
Or
damage?
if it actually.
What's the damage? I mean.
Oh, fuck. 1d.
D8.
No, 1d6.
Oh, it's a
plus
short
3.
bow? Okay.
Yeah, it's a short bow.
All right, with this new heavy crossbow, you're gonna be shooting 1d10.
1d10. Right.
And that's
1d10.
that's plus 3.
Yeah.
1d10 plus 3.
All right, that's cool. How much do I owe you?
That would be 75 gold.
All right, he gets it.
Okay. Next three slots.
I think I'm gonna try training a bit more, constitution a bit more.
Okay, you're gonna use the rest.
So I'm going back to my buddy at the training hall.
Okay.
I'm going to him.
Advantage on your rolls again, just like last time.
Yeah. Let's go. So, first one. It's 19. Nothing. Another 19.
All right, and what's your con modifier?
My con modifier is +3. Oh, I forgot the modifier. Yeah. So it's 22.
All right, so
both times.
22, 22. I'll give you 0.3 for each of those, so 0.6 total.
0.6 total. That, I believe, raises me above 1.
All right, that brings your stat up by 1.
Wait, 0.6, then I'm at 0.3 again.
All right. And that ends your. So Aries, what you figure out what you want to do with your last 3 rolls?
Yeah. So another thing, I forgot that I get disadvantage with armor.
Oh, so just work on that. You can use your next 3 rolls to start changing that.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
All right.
I don't know how to fix that though in D&D Beyond.
Once you for now you'll have, like I said, you'll have to work on it. I don't think you'll be able to finish it today. But Jiro, I'm sure Jiro and Marcel can help us figure out how you fix that.
It's easy.
Yeah, so that's what I figured. So Aries, what I want you to do is I want you to make me 3 strength rolls and 3 athletic rolls.
Should I do it while I'm wearing the armor?
No, it doesn't matter. It's just strength. You're making strength rolls, so it's fine either way.
Okay, yeah, because wearing it, I get disadvantage on everything, so. Alright, so you said 3 strength and then 3
Athletics.
athletic?
Yep.
Okay. For strength, the first one was 19.
Okay, that's good. All right, that's a plus 0.3.
Next one was 7,
Nothing there.
and next one was 6.
Nothing there. Okay, 3 athletics.
It was 17,
Okay, that's plus 0.2.
16,
Plus 0.2.
and 5.
Okay, so plus 0.3 to your strength and plus 0.4 to your athletics. And I'll give you write down 3 ticks into your armor training. When you get to 10, you will no longer have disadvantage while wearing armor.
Okay, and I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that? It was 0.3 strength, 0.4 athletics.
And then 3 ticks into your armor training. You need 10 total.
Just gonna put 3.
Was it the same for a stat increase? You need a total of +10
Correct.
to get a +1? Okay.
Correct, yes.
Plus the.
Alright.
Okay. I'm sorry.
All right. And that ends your downtime. All right, and that brings us to our new player, Gunther. How would you like to use your downtime, buddy? Now that you see how it works, how would you like to do yours?
I wouldn't mind taking one slot and looking for an uncommon item, but I don't know. Like, I would like to look through everything. Can I do that off, like between
Yeah, for sure.
sessions?
Yeah, just hold on to that one slot and then get back to me when you're ready.
Okay. And then and you said that there's a rogue and a ranger. What are they teaching exactly right now?
They're just kind of teaching their thing. If you want to learn maybe a cool move that they can do, you'll have to just learn kind of learn underneath them. You know, it's kind of like a random chance thing.
I'll learn under the rogue since I seem to do a lot. Like I have kind of that mindset.
Okay. All right. So you make your way into the training grounds, Gunther, and as you enter, to your left, in the very far left corner, you see a woman, tall, working with a bow. She fucking perfectly and accurately manages to nail target after target, even splitting some of her own arrows in half. But that's not who you're here for. You look to the right, and you see a half orc man, kind of short, about 5 foot in stature, but not like the shortest, of course. And you see him going to town on this training dummy, both of his knives held backwards, akimbo, wielding two of them at once, of course, just slash after slash, nick after nick, cutting all across this training dummy, just eviscerating it. And as you walk in, what do you say to him?
Like, that's a mighty impressive whirlwind of metal that you got going on in front of you.
Oh, you startled me there. Sorry, I got it into my training. The name's Ray. You're one of those heroes of Tristram, am I right? You have that air about you.
I guess that's what I am. I just got here and, I'm trying to help out, and I guess we got to get stronger to fix what's going on here, and so I can get back home eventually.
Well, I'm sure you'll be a useful addition to that team. What can I do for you? Am I in your way? Do you need to use the training gear?
No, I was impressed by what you were doing, and I was watching to see if maybe I could learn something from this or see what you do to, like you attack so quickly and efficiently. It would be, it'd be great to learn how to do that better.
Well, thank you. I see you use short swords, correct? He points to the weapon at your side.
Scimitar and sometimes a short sword.
Well, I mean, I could teach you how to dual wield them.
I already know how to do that.
Oh, let's see here. Well, can you do this? And you see him pull out 2 extra daggers from his satchel, and you see him wield all 4 daggers, 2 in each hand, and he begins to effortlessly cut the once again begin to make work of this mannequin in front of him. You see him tossing up some of the daggers while he cuts with the other 2 before catching them, continuing to slice him up with all 4. And as he does this, you see the by the time the flurry of blows is over, the whole thing just begins to topple apart, wood chunks falling to the side as the whole dummy just disintegrates.
That's quite impressive. No, I cannot do anything near that close at all.
Well, might as well start there. All right, so you begin to work. I want, let's see, what should we do here? I want you to make me 3 sleight of hand and 3 attack rolls with your
Okay,
scimitar,
I'll
with
do the
your
sleight of
scimitar.
hand first.
Okay.
So that's 17,
Okay, very good.
21,
Okay, very good. Okay.
21.
All right. I will give you into your sleight of hand, take 0.6 increase to your sleight of hand. And then I want you to take 3 ticks into quad wield. You need 10 to unlock quad wield, and then I want now 3 attack rolls.
Okay. Oh, what's my? It's 15,
Okay, not terrible.
17,
Okay, better.
12.
Okay. For the 15 and 17, I will give you 0.3 to your what's your modifier for your attack? Like what skill what stat do you use for your
X.
dexterity? So take 0.3 into your dex then.
Okay.
And I'll give you 1 more tick into your quad wield.
Okay, cool.
All right, and with that will end our downtime. Thank you so much. I felt no warmth for coming out and watching the stream. With this, we are going to go ahead and wrap up this episode of Whispers of the Abyss. Thank you all, my wonderful players, for coming out. If everyone would like to sign off and say goodbye for the night.
Good night.
Bye.
It was
Good
fun
night.
stuff.
Thank you.
And with that, I will see all of you beautiful people in the Orphan Gang another day. Thank you guys all for coming out so much, and have a wonderful night, guys. And